Okay. Let's start. Let's not wait like 5 minutes. I'm already ready. Let's go for the ninja quest. Search for the stolen scroll. Hey, Jack! I think that was his name, Jack? I actually don't remember, but the guy from the Rogue's Guild. Okay, I'm very happy. No, not quite. Except. Oh, alas and alack! Whatever am I to do? Oh, Juliana! As a shinobi, I am loath to admit this, but I did not see you come in. Truth be told, I have been somewhat distracted of late. Princess Yuki, it would seem, sent a letter to my village praising us for our efforts on her behalf, thus revealing my story of an injury preventing me from making the journey home for the ruse that it was. Oh yeah, I remember that. But my shame is not that I have been summoned back to the village, but rather quite the opposite. Despite knowing that I am hale and hearty, my elders seem to be in no particular hurry to welcome me back into the fold. Should the time come when we we have need for you in Doma, we shall summon you. Are you kidding me? Until then, you are to remain at your post and do all in your power to aid our countrymen in Eorzea. Such were their words. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Is this how far I have fallen? Am I as a falcon bereft of its claws? A dull blade tossed to the wayside by its master? For all I know, I have been all but exiled to this place. I'm sorry, Joriana. Heaven knows that you did not come here to listen to my griping. On a brighter note, I just received word from Captain Jack. Yep, I remember the name. It would seem some Easterners are causing something of a stir. I suppose I should be grateful that someone still has need of my services. Anyhow, it would seem the Kami have led you here at the most opportune time. Would you care to accompany me? Sure. I thank you, my friend. Let us make for Limsa Lominsa and see what our friends at the Rogues Guild would ask for us. Would ask of us. Okay. I don't like being in the Limsa Plaza. It just lags. It lags so much here. Oh, cute. I know not what my countrymen have done to catch Captain Jack's eye, but I can only imagine it is nothing good. Probably not. Well, if it ain't the dimmerest damber of them all, I trust you've been keeping your stabbards sharpened. But if you and Oboro on the job, I reckon I'll be Bob before the lightman comes around. It's so hard to speak in the Limsan way, the pirate way. Here's where we stand. One of me little birds in the Kraken's arms came chirping to me a story about some Domans, who I reckon are breaking one code or another. Since they, the Krakens that is, were out snilching the eastern seas when they grabbed a vessel flying garland colors, as they're wont to do. But then came the rub. The crew claimed to be Doman, you see, and upon withering their captor's identity, they changed tack, begging for asylum on the Eorzean shores, and offering the entirety of their cargo in full in return for safe passage. Call him a Ben Cove or a fool, the Kraken captain took the self-styled Domans up on their offer, stowing the eastern treasures, and the Easterners themselves, away in the holds. They set sail for Limsa. But after pulling into port, a funny thing happened. No sooner had the Krakens dropped anchor than the refugees put on their best beater cases and skulked off into the dead of Darkmans, leaving all their treasures behind. All their treasures save one. A scroll of swords that had been hiding in the corner, all inconspicuous like. Carvelin reckons that these Doman refugees have played us for some rum fun, and they're off selling the scroll on the black markets for good blunt even as we speak. I see. So you would have us recover the scroll in question and bring the thieving Domans to justice. I am honored to lend what aid I can, and yet I cannot help but wonder, just what could it be about this scroll to make it so valuable to my countrymen? Well, we're not going to whittle the scrap just sitting around here on our daddles, now are we? Let's nilch down and see what the common coves and morts have and haven't seen. Joriana, why don't you go pay Ito1 a visit at the wench? If there's any rumors going around about any shifty Easterners, like as not that Mort would know. You do remember what order, eh? Yes. Of course a Dimber Damber like yourself would. Good luck out there, and keep your wattles open. We'll be waiting for you in Bulwark Hall when you're through. The Wild Rose, I remember. It got referenced in the main story. Last stream anyway. Let's go to the Aft Castle. Let's do some front flips on the way there. Woo! 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 Hey there, Wimpy Kid. Woo! 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 Welcome to the Drowning Wench. What's your pleasure, miss? Oh, wait, no, it's not. Okay, no, I don't remember. After all, I thought... A chilled ale. No, I don't remember after all. Certainly, miss. Take a sip, and I'll string it straight to your... Change your mind? Okay. A strong ale? No, it's probably a weak ale, but... okay, yeah, it totally is. It's a weak. I must be here on business. Hope I could offer you something from our underground menu. Now what's your fancy? Guests from the east, you say? Why, yes, I do believe we had some visitors not long ago matching that description. They left shortly before you arrived. I make a habit of pricking my ears up to catch our patrons' every whisper, but the party in question required little such effort. Why, they were shouting of tales of riches and glory in a roar that could wake the dead. Said they were on their way to Wineport to make the transaction of a lifetime, though they weren't keen on going into detail. Just between us, I wouldn't be surprised if there was something less than savory about their business. Speaking of savory, can I interest you in our seafood stew? Well, can you? Apparently not. I can click on the... Oh my god, I never knew this. I actually never knew this. I've always just clicked on here to open the map. I didn't know that I could click on the title of the quest to pull up the journal. I had no idea. I never realized it. Oh my god. That's the first... I did not know. I wish you an ahoy and an avast, my honored matey. Oh, forgive me, I was just practicing my Lominton dialect. How do you, ye, reckon it sounds? Better than mine. So our lads are headed to Wineport, eh? Ben work, Joriana. Remind me to slip it one some extra blunt next time we stop by the wench for libations. That said, something doesn't sit right with me. Cackling their plans for every drunkard and tavern wench to hear? I reckon our friends might be looking to amuse us, if you wheedle my gist. Keep your eyes open and your stabbards sharp, mates. I nearly said mateys, but no, it's mates. Anyway, let's go to wine port. We were too late. Well, there's a blatant surprise. The code-breaking curs have already bit the blow and hopped the twig, with a caravan's worth of bingo in tow. Where this, they were last seen beating the path for Bloodshore. Okay. But what could they mean to? Wait a bleeding moment. What if the grog's not meant for selling, but keeping their throats wet on a long voyage? I reckon our lads are trying to smuggle the scroll home. There's no time to lose. Let's brush off our bitter cases and make for Bloodshore all quick-like. Oboro and I'll snitch the north side. Juliana, you take the south. We have to catch these curs before they slip from our daddles for good. Very well. Wow. Wow. It's not the cancer guy, is it? No, it's not. Huh. You just have to poke your nose in our business, eh? Guess you'll leave us no choice. Okay. Where's the field music? I'm really not a fan at all that the field music can just stop. I mean, it's nice to listen to the ambient noise and stuff, it's relaxing, but I don't know, I kinda don't like it. I kinda don't like that it just stops. I wish if I want to listen to the ambient noise, I could just go to the settings, you know? And turn off the field music. Let me guess, you came upon a couple of rough-looking coves. These coves came waving their stabbards in my face before I could edge in the word. I reckon it was the same for you. Yep. That it was. The scroll is nowhere to be seen, nor is anything resembling a ship. If I did not know better, I would say they were a simple group of ruffians enjoying their ill-gotten grog. The dim one sees, but does he truly see? No, these unfortunate men were but pawns in the grand scheme, as disposable as the bottles that now litter the shore. Who could that be? He looks so goofy. He looks... What? That looks so goofy. Meanwhile, your true quarry has boarded a trader and sails for Kugana even as we speak, under the auspices of the East Osnord Trading Company, no less. So cunning a scheme, I wish I'd thought of it myself. Or did I? What? How do you know all... Oh, bugger me, you're the cove from the House of Sticks. Oh, of course. Right, I should have remembered it's Karasu. Karasu Redbeak! Yeah, I mean, who's surprised, really? Childhood friends turned bitter enemies, then friends once more. Reunited after far too long. Our hero returns and the audience swoops. Oh, what a joyous day. Or is it? I'll say this much, dim one. For once you've managed to surprise me. To think that the oh-so-serious Oboro would lie to his elders to avoid having to make the journey home, only to find he wasn't welcome to begin with. Oh, the irony of it all. Enough of your preening and prattling, Karasu. I want answers. How did you know we were here? Just what is your connection to the thieves we pursue? You mean the thieves who already eluded your clumsy grasp, just as I am about to do? I fear that is a story for another day. Ever the slippery bird, that one. And of course he didn't die. Oh well. That daft rook's an acquaintance of yours? That's news to Jack's Waddles. Meanwhile, we've got our work cut out for us, if we still want to grab that scroll. Is there anywhere we can have a few words, you know, secret-like? Say no more, Captain Jack. As luck would have it, our base of operations is but a short walk from these parts. Juliana, pray join us at the storehouse. It's cool. They're doing the same that they did with Paladin. Just combine Paladin and Gladiator. And here we're combining both Ninja and Rogue stories. I love that so much. And seeing as Shadowbringers has role quests, which probably don't really have anything to do with individual job quests at all, since, you know, there's the melee role quests, right? That you can take as either monk or ninja, for example, or dragoon. And because of that, these characters probably won't be back at all, which kinda sucks, but oh well. So yeah, if it's going to be the last time, then might as well just bring them back, all of them, for one last time. It's cool. I reckon it's about the shabbiest, shoddiest shack all Jack's ever laid eyes on. In other words, a perfect hideout. Oboro's sharper than he lets on. Oh, he is. Karasu Redbeak. Of all the places I thought our search might lead us, never in my wildest dreams did I think it would lead us to him. Come square with me, Oboro. Just who is this Karasuko? Can we trust him, or is he like us not to stick us his stabers in our back the moment we turn a blind eye? No, yes, he's neither or both. Perhaps I should say it's complicated. Judging from your reaction, it sure seems as much. Anyway, if our men have set sail for Hingashi, I reckon we've no choice but to do the same. I wasn't exactly preparing for a long voyage, but damned if I'll leave this job half done. That said, shamed as I am to admit it, it's old Jack's first journey to the Far East. I don't know Kugane from a rum doxy's arse, and I don't know Rogue. Aw man, really? The first one to show up is a bot? Why, you bore? It's a bore even. You bore. I don't know a rogue who can do his work without knowing the lay of the land. Worry not, Captain Jack. I have traveled there on many an occasion to procure the tools of my trade from the finest Hingan artisans. It would be my pleasure to serve as your guide. Your presence would be most heartening as well, Joriana. Kugane is a city where anything can happen. There is no telling what dangers await us there. I'll agree with that. But mind you, Joriana's a right busy mort. Let's say we do it this way. Oboro and I will go on ahead, and we'll send for you once we've smilched out the place and worked out our next plan of action. A reasonable plan, Captain Jack. In that case, Joriana, pray check in at the storehouse from time to time. I will send word to Yomei when we require your services. In the meantime, may the Kami guide you in your training. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah. Ninja bathing Redux. Joriana, I have a letter for you from Master Oboro. It would appear that his investigation in Kugane has borne fruit. Here, see for yourself. Dear Joriana, I hope this letter finds you well. After a long and rather uneventful voyage, lucky, We have arrived safely in Kukane. Captain Jack seems quite taken with Hingan culture, and is enjoying a stroll in the pleasure quarters at this very moment. But forgive me, you are not interested in a diary of our travels. As for the matter of the scroll, rumors abound of a band of dormant scofflaws have been causing a stir in town of late. Putting together the accounts we have heard, the good captain and I are convinced that these are the thieves we seek. If the word about town is to be believed, these individuals are far more dangerous than we had imagined. I trust that you have been pursuing your ninjutsu training with your usual diligence? My apologies, of course you have. In any event, we would have you join us at your earliest convenience. We will be keeping an eye out for your arrival. Seek us in the alley behind the second pier ferry docks. Safe travels, friend. It is good to see Master Oboro in good spirits once more. Ever since the elders commanded him to remain here in Eorze, he has not quite been himself. Yeah, poor guy. After all, a shinobi without a duty to carry out is as a hawk with clipped wings. It is good to see Master Oboro soaring high once more. Look at the inside of this thing. Still, I worry. Though I have great respect for the man, he can often be too trusting for his own good. Pray go to his side, friend, and see that he does not get himself into undue trouble. May the kami carry you safely across the sea. Thank you. Ninja bathing redux. What's gonna happen? What name? What's that name for a quest? What's gonna happen? Are we going to the hot springs here? Are we going to have the hot springs, the mandatory hot spring scene for every anime and even every anime game? Yuriano, it took you so long. I literally teleported here. Have you snitched the rum doxes in the pleasure district? I'm liking this place more and more by the day. Ah, Julian, it has been too long. To have traveled so far to assist Oboro in his mission. Words cannot begin to convey my gratitude. You're welcome. I need to hydrate. Juliana, I thank you for answering my call. Tsubame too has made the journey from the village to join us in retrieving the scroll. And where the hell is your village? I'd like to know that. It is an honor to stand by your side again, Juliana. Master Oboro will doubtless benefit from your presence, as he always does. I love the Kokame game so much. Likewise, I figured we could use a few more Dimber Dambers on the job, so I've sent 4 Underfoot at this train. Their ship should be pulling into harbor for long. In the meantime, allow me to share what we have learned. Reliable sources have it that the theft of the scroll is the work of the Guarded League, a notorious band of outlaws, feared throughout Doma. When the Doman rebellion was crushed 1 year ago, many a samurai fled the battlefield to escape the Empire's wrath. Dishonored and unable to return home, most turned to banditry to eke out a living. It is the most lethal of these warriors who form the Guarded League. Cutting down innocent men for their coin purses, plundering villages. The men and women of the Garnet will gladly stain their hands with blood as long as it means they will live to see the morrow. Why they covet the scroll so, I cannot say. What I do know is that if we do not stop them, they are all but certain to leave a trail of corpses in their wake. We must move, and quickly. Fortunately, they should not prove hard to find. Confident in their ability to cut down anyone who dares oppose them, they take little trouble to conceal themselves. On the contrary, they parade their guarded-hued kimono for all to see. You can distinguish them from the similarly garbed sekiseigumi by their lack of a hakama and their singularly uncouth demeanor. Let us split up and cover as much ground as we can. Juliana, I would entrust the Shiokaze hostelry and the Rakuza district to you. Keep to the shadows and gather what knowledge you can. When we are done with the task, let us reconvene here. I'm doing wrong. Where's the person that I didn't talk to? Use hide to gather information. Oh. Gotcha. Oh, this is cool. It's like the rogue quest had a lot of this, of using hide and all this stealth. It's great. Event cancel. Oh, these men look to be members of the Garnet League. They seem to be discussing something. One day she has us sneaking into a bleeding Imperial storehouse. Next, the Confederacy is chasing us halfway across the Ruby Sea. Zakro could pay us twice what she does, and it will be bloody worth it. Come now, even you must admit it was quite a little adventure. Though it was fortunate that we came upon those Eorzean pirates when we did, and that they believed our little ruse. In the end, we made it here with our little prize, did we not? We simply took a slight detour. We didn't all make it. Have you forgotten those we left behind at Bloodshore? Get done by our pursuers, no doubt. The poor bastards. Whose brilliant idea was it to go along with that masked man's plan anyway? If our brothers could not fend for themselves, they have only themselves to blame. As for our mysterious benefactor, he led us here as promised, did he not? Now we need only wait for our client to show and deliver the goods, and we will never need to worry about going hungry again. Speaking of which, just how long does our man mean to keep us waiting? I'm beginning to wonder if someone isn't playing all of us for fools. Now, we were late for our delivery after all. Word has it our client returned to Koshu when we did not show, and now he's making the long journey back to Kugane. We owe him some patience, do we not? Actually, yeah, that's fair enough. Putting on body show here, peace off. I haven't talking to straight, okay. What? If he finds out that you took his drawings of the pretty maids? Oops. I swear I just wanted to see what all the fuss was about. Barely put a finger on the thing and next I knew it, Sakura's blade was at my throat. I thought she was going to cut me down right on the spot. Put yourself in her shoes. They say our client is such a dangerous man, he's been known to kill those who will renege on their agreements. Who go back on their agreements. If anything happens to the scroll, her life and ours will be as good as forfeit. You're saying she's as scared as us? Zakuro Brightblood, who single-handedly cut down 100 Garleans in a day during the rebellion? Oh, whoa. Zakuro Brightblood, who dyes her hair red with the blood of her foes? Oh, damn. She cuts an imposing figure, this is true, but deep down she's actually quite a sensitive type. Oh, sensitive? Don't make me laugh. Maybe she can be reasoned with then? This looks fine. It will seem we have everyone assembled. Excellent. Let us share all we have learned. Okay. Allow me to see if I have this right. So, in short, the Garnet League lifted the scroll from a Garlean storehouse at the bidding of an unknown Hingan client. They meant to sail straight from Yangsha to Kugane, but ran afoul of the Confederacy. doubtless because they were too poor to pay the ruby tithe. In fleeing, they were then captured by the Kraken, so they claimed to be Dolmen refugees seeking asylum. Upon arriving in Eorzea, they made off with the scroll and eventually found safe passage to Kugane, with Karasu saying, "That one's motives remain as inscrutable as ever, but I digress." Furthermore, they are led by one Zakuro Brightblood, about whom no small number of tall tales are told. Regardless of their veracity, there can be no doubt that she is a formidable opponent. Yep, I can't wait. For my part, I heard that she is most protective of the scroll, and keeps it on her person at all times, night and day. I heard that Zakuro and her followers have rented a room at the Bokairo, an inn in town famous for its hot springs baths. Oh! All Jack managed to wheedle is that the cove is right fond of her flowing locks, that she fetches herself a cup of tea, making the trip from the inn to the tea house and back at least thrice a day. Whoa. That is most enlightening, Captain Jack. Now we must find a way to get our hands on the scroll before Zakuro's client arrives. But how? We could challenge her to single combat, but the Seki Seigumi would not look kindly on that. Besides, we are shinobi, are we not? We must use stealth to our advantage. We simply need a plan. Oh, hi. It's been a while. Look out below! Underfoot's on the scene! Good to see you again, Juliana. Can't wait to snilch the new tricks you've learned from your friends here. V-Tribe. Huh. What's some more to got to do to get herself some sushi? I'm bloody starved! And also with all these bleeding seagulls. I swear if another one takes a on my hair, it'll seagulls still for dinner. I'm just imagining that. It's great. Wait, that's it! Vikebe, you're a bloody genius. And so am I reckon. Gather around and lend me your wattles, friends. Oh, Jack's got a plan. First we catch Zakuro as she's beating her away. She's beating her way from the inn to the tea house. Underfoot, Vikebe, Tsubame, you three will be in charge of causing the scene and stopping the mort in her tracks. Okay. Meanwhile, Juliana, you make your way to that perch atop the markets and drop some imitation seagulls down from above. I don't question it. What with her precious locks all mucked up, the mort's sure to make for the hot springs. She can't very well bring the scroll into the water, so we just follow along, all stealthy-like, and have it from whatever basket she stole it away in. For good measure, Oboro and I'll head to the bathhouse, as well, and keep the girl occupied until Juliana has the scroll safely in her daddles. A most impressive plan, Captain Jack, but I have one question. How do you propose that the two of us keep Zakuro occupied? Oboro, surely you remember our visit to Bronze Lake, and the little show I put on for our pirate friend? It's all quite simple, really. I'm not certain I understand what... Oh. On second thought, I am not quite convinced this is the best course of action. Give yourself some credit, lad. Now, Juliana, you want to climb up to the roof atop the Bokairo, and then make your way across to the wire atop the market. Oh, okay, I've done that before. It has a vista. There's a vista there, but it also has a parkour segment to it, but it's not too bad. Here, this white tie should do a suitable seagull shite impersonation. Once underfoot and the gang lure Zakuro into position, let her fly. This is amazing. This is amazing. I'm loving this already. Alright, lads and lasses, look sharp. We'll meet back here once all's well. Oh my god, I'm loving this already. This is so funny. It's gonna be great. The point, eh? Jack still got it in him. Who got from the high perch? Right. But why do you say it's around here when there's nothing above me? If I remember correctly, I can actually walk on these, but not those ones. Am I remember this correctly? Sure, I can, but it's not this. Why is there no spot? Like, oh, there. How do I? From there. This is going to be hilarious. The pain! Oh, the pain! My poor girl, whatever is the matter? Someone, anyone, find a healer! The girl needs help! Wow, she's not that sensitive, huh? Why did I throw it like that? I got some on my hair too! What was... Oh, bloody brilliant! And I'm gone. Yeah, but she notices that there aren't any birds. Thank you, kind sir and madam, but worry not, I am not ill. You see, I simply haven't had a bite to eat all day. Is that all now? Fortunately, the Shiokaze hostelry is but a short walk away. I hear that sushi is supposed to be to die for, shall we? My hair, my beautiful hair! Ugh. Back to the bathhouse, I suppose. I was expecting her hair to be more extravagant than that. I really was expecting it to be way more extravagant. Now, Jack was over here somewhere, right? I wanted to talk to him to see what he would say. It's probably over there. Look, I'm wearing nothing at all. Yeah, at first I thought you weren't. Search basket, but to no avail. The scroll must be around here somewhere. What? Oh. What beautiful walks you have! How do you keep them so smooth and silky? Oh. I've seen many rum dogs in my day, but ain't none what compared to you, milady. Oh my god. Truly, I don't need to boast, but they do say my beauty is sung of far and wide. I've never heard of you before this quest. Just saying. Why am I not using hide, by the way? I should be using hide. Yeah, okay. Why am I not using hide? I should. Got it. Are they still saying the same thing? They are. An ancient looking henchman for cover of the darkest black. Man, thank you so much for having such low waiting times. Well done, my friends. The operation was, by any measure, a rousing success. That said, I have not seen Tsubame and the others. I do hope all is well. Now that was some rum fun, if I do say so myself. As for the cove, I wouldn't fret. Like as not, Vikebi and Underfoot dragged her off to yaffle on some of the Kugane's finer delicacies. I'm fumbling a lot. No doubt you are right, Captain Jack. In the meantime, pray show me the scroll, Juliana. I would see just what it is that Zakro's mysterious employer coveted so. You know what would be really smart of her? Is that this scroll is just a dud. It's not a real one. The real one is safe and secure in a place only she knows. And she carries around a dud and tells everyone that she carries it around all night, day and night. You know? Why, this is... Are my eyes to be believed? The forbidden mudra of summoning. I had half thought it's just a ghost story meant to strike fear in the hearts of shinobi who would stray from their path. Forbidden summoning? I wouldn't know a mudra from my own grandmom, but that sounds right dangersome. Don't you worry, I have done the summoner quest. I can handle it. It is indeed, Captain Jack. The legends say that if the summoner's focus wanes for even a moment, the monstrous beast called forth by this mudra will not hesitate to devour him whole. Many years ago, it was gifted from our village to the King of Doma, then sealed away to be used only in the most dire of circumstances. But it was lost in the chaos of the Garland invasion and never seen again. It has been sleeping in an Imperial vault all these years. So even with this bleeding all-powerful summoning at their fingertips, the Domans still couldn't hold off the Empire. Guess it wasn't all it was cracked up to be, eh? On the contrary, we never had a chance to find out. Master Geikai, who led the shinobi, deemed the risk too great and refused to employ it, even as our nation fell. Whether Master Geikai plotted his betrayal even then, or whether he had our countrymen's best interests at heart, I cannot say, though I would like to believe the latter. Nonetheless, it is clear that none in Garlemald knew of the scroll's true power, and so it sat untouched until it was stolen by the Guarded Wing, at the bidding of some unknown master. But aside from my fellow shinobi, who out there would know of the scroll's true power? But it matters little now. We have the scroll, and I must return it to its rightful home in my village. Afraid I can't let you do that, friend. I promised the Krakens I'd bring the scroll back for them, and I'll not have it said that Jack ain't a man of his wits. Oh no. After all, the scroll's been missing from your village for 20-odd summers now. Clearly no one's suffering much. That is hardly the issue, Captain Jack. This scroll is an ancient treasure. It belongs to Doma. It belongs to those who that found it, and that's the Krakens. God, if he ain't a stubborn bastard. Oh, it started raining just at the right time. What a great coincidence. Gentlemen, must you make such a scene? After all, strictly speaking, the scroll belongs to neither of you. Oh no. He's just walking normally, then suddenly just strikes a pose. Karasu! Whatever did you... But never mind. Thank you for guiding us here. You may rest assured that the scroll will safely return to Doma. You have my gratitude. Oh, Oboro, my dear, sweet, deluded Oboro. You grow ever dimmer by the day. You truly believe that I do what I do for you? I did say that I was pulling all the strings in this little puppet play, did I not? Very well, allow me to put it in words even you can understand. The scroll belongs in Hingashi, to the master I now serve. My mistake was in entrusting to Zakuro and her lackeys what I should have seen to myself from the very start. Oh well, live and learn, I suppose. Hang on the edge of the month. Sorry. In any event, allow me to propose a simple transaction. You hand over the scroll, and I return your friends to you with their heads still attached to their bodies. A fair trade, no? Cross, you craven! On second thought... yes, I do believe we could have even more fun. Keep your eyes and ears out, Team 1. You'll be hearing from me again soon. We're still in the level 63 quest? Curse it all. Here I believe the man had turned over a new leaf after leaving Gekai. But no, it would seem he has simply found another villain to serve. Once a rook, always a rook, I reckon. And a sharp one at that. Underfoot and the Stray aren't the type to get boned so easily. As long as we have the scroll, Karasu is not like to cause our friends any harm. And yet he is as unpredictable an adversary as they come. We must proceed with caution. Forgive me, Joriana. It will mean much to me if you would remain Kugane until our work here is through. Pray continue to train in your ninjutsu, and I shall call upon you again when time is right. This Karasu is a dangerous crook, I reckon. It ain't like Underfoot and the Stray to be boned so easily. Yeah, said that? A game of life and death. Chon chon chon. It is good to see you, Joriana. I have heard nothing from Karasu since last we met. It would seem we have no choice but to take matters into our own hands. And yet, in our current state, we are outmanned. In hopes of bolstering our ranks, I reached out to Princess Yuki, pride of the Yatsurugi clan. Her skills and knowledge of these lands would surely avail us in our efforts, I thought. I am pleased to say that she was more than happy to lend her aid, doubtless in no small part due to your own efforts on her behalf. Judging from her words, she is quite eager to prove herself, perhaps a bit over-eager. I will ask you to keep an eye on her, lest she go running off into some sort of trouble. Which mayhap she already has, as she should have arrived hours ago. Perhaps she has simply gotten lost on the way or stopped off for sushi and tea. Might the two of you be so kind as to search for her in my stead? Captain Jack, see if she is not in the Rakusa district. And Joriana, please search the markets of Kokane Dori. I will remain here in case she has simply been delayed in her journey. What about my food supply? My food supply is low. Hold on a second. Oh wow. Okay, never mind. For 41. I meant 31. It's so dark, I can barely see anything, Hayuki. Juliana, whatever are you doing here in Kugane? Not that I'm complaining, of course. I'm always happy to see the shinobi who helps bring prosperity back to my homeland. Yes, thanks to you, my people are doing wonderful. The only downside of it is that now I have to be a proper princess again. Akagi is my personal bodyguard now, you see, was none too happy when I told him I'd be heading to Kugane. In fact... Yoki! Princess Yoki! Come back at once! Oh boy. Oh hells. He's on to me. I just have to help you and Goboro in return for everything you did for me. Sure, you understand, Joriana. Can you go find Akagi and just tell him that I don't know, either I hopped on a ship to Earth or something? It's goofy, I love it. Joriana, fancy meeting you here. You're an awful long way from home, eh? Speaking of which, you haven't by chance seen Her Highness anywhere, have you? I got her sneaking out of the castle and followed her here to Kugane, but I seem to have lost her. What? Yours, you say? Gosh, what is the girl thinking? If anything happened to her, I'd never hear. Yeah, she's actually in this one shack, all the way in Wanosha. Outer Wanosha even. She's in this shack. That's right on the edge of a waterfall. I would go right now if I were you. She's probably just planning on living there now. It's completely vacant, by the way. It's a nice home. The problem is that it's surrounded by big curls, but what can you do? You can't really be picky in this economy. But there's no time to lose. To the docks! Princess Yuki, wait for me! Princess Yuki! Oh boy. Poor Akagi. The male aura are always funny to me. They're always just so goofy, even though they look so imposing. They always look massive and imposing, but they're so goofy most of the time. Thank you, Joriana. Pray forgive me for asking you to lie on my behalf. I have half a mind to tell Akagi the truth, but then he might have offered to help. God forbid. The man means well, but I hear that we face a most dangerous foe, and I simply don't have the heart to place Akagi in danger. You understand, don't you? In any event, I don't believe we've kept Goboro long enough. Okay, that was a bit funny. Da-da-da. Well, if it isn't our favorite, Nario Iroas. You say I've met this man? I can say he made much of an impression on me. Oh, poor Jack. Thank you for leading Her Highness here, Joriana. Princess Yuki, thank you for making the journey to Kugane. Before we proceed, I would hear what you might know of recent events in Hingashi. Okay. As you doubtless know, though Hingashi appears to outsiders to be a land at peace, beneath the surface rival warlords are ever scheming to undermine each other's power. In that sense, it is entirely within the realm of possibility that one of them has employed a shinobi to gain a hidden advantage over his foes. But this is merely speculation. Try as I might, I was unable to uncover any tangible evidence as to who might be behind these recent events. I see. Thank you, Princess. And so it remains a mystery. What foul master does that treacherous crow serve? Now, Dame One, is that any way to talk about a dear old friend? Yes, especially when that dear old friend is as dangerous and goofy as you. Karasu, you have some gall to call yourself my friend. What have you done with Tsubame and the others? But what's this? The demon is joined by one new companion after the next. Our hero is wounded. Was his friendship not enough? Why are the geniuses of the world so misunderstood? Anyhow, I was hoping you'd ask. As a matter of fact, I have just the present for you. It's a game I like to call Kill or Watch Your Friends Be Killed. Do you like the name? I thought of it myself just now. The rules are really quite simple. Your precious Swallow and the others are being held captive by the Guarded League on the Isle of Beko. You simply need to march in, get down Zakuro and her men, and free your companions from their shackles. Succeed and don't forget about the scroll, and you can all go marching happily back to Domo. Fail and I get the scroll, and Zakuro bathes in your blood tonight. Bathe in your blood tonight. Yes, I do believe there's something in it for everyone. I'll be watching from the shadows. You try to keep me entertained, won't you? But does his villainy know no bounds? Nope. I'm not keen on agreeing to those terms, but it doesn't seem we've much choice in the matter. It's a fight he wants, it's a fight he'll get. Together we can take those garnet curves. What do you say, Joriana? I just nod. Forgive me, my friends. If only I had been quicker to unravel Karasu's schemes, I would not have to place you in danger like this. Still, it heartens me to know you stand with us. Same holds true for me, lass. While I'm not proud we let that rook get the better of us, I feel a lot safer knowing a dimmer damber like yourself is on our side. Let's get underfoot and PKB out of there right quickly. Right quick like. Yeah. Ever since the elders told me my presence was not needed in the village, excuse me, I have struggled to find meaning in my daily existence. For whom do I fight? For what greater purpose? Now I have found an answer. Now I have found an answer. It is for you, my friends. You who have stood beside me in the darkest of times. You who have shown me that there is strength inside me that even I had long forgotten. You who... It's no time for pretty prattle, lad. Haven't you noticed the princess has already topped the twig? Dust off your bitter cases and let's move. Ow. Ow, my leg. Oh man. I've learned the hard way that when you laugh, or even when you cough, it puts pressure on your legs, and I don't know why that's the case, but I've learned it the hard way. My legs hurt when I laugh. Or when I cough. Or when I sneeze. The man speaks true. Yes, we must be strong of both body and mind if we hope to prevail. To the Isle of Beko, where our friends await us. Her just running off was so funny. I have no time for this. Oh man, I'm crying a bit. Hold on. Okay. Wait. Right, okay. That's not quite all there in the head, is he? Show those dishonorable guarded dogs what for? I'm glad she's excited at least. Oh my god, I only have one Vesper by Aetheryte ticket now. I haven't been there in so long, I haven't needed to go there. But it's insane to me. Without to my surprise, it would seem Karasun has alerted our foe to our presence. Let us proceed with caution. There is no telling what manner of treachery that crow has in store for us. Keep to the shadows for now. We would avoid any bloodshed that is not absolutely necessary. Okay. Oh, you're not fun at all. Can't I get down just one? Oh, shut up. Or else we won't make a peep. Steer your way, the lass. Just until we know our friends are safe. Still in ran like the dog they are, I wager. Let's build. Who avenges Zekro's dishonor. Oh, we're gonna fight those ones, probably. The KB! Quickly now, make sure work with the sentries. Well, I mean... Oh well. Doing so much damage. Oh my god. I'm doing so much damage, why? Wait, this one doesn't have any material on? Oh. But that's not why I'm receiving so much damage, is it? Yes, yes, look at what I'm doing. I'm definitely getting the ropes. Oh wow, I did. Thanks, you didn't bring a bite to your apple on, did you? Shadows again, friends. Master Underfoot must be around here somewhere. I like this. This is cool. I kind of miss the stealth missions, to be honest. From the rogue quests, they didn't really show up. Oh no! This smells so familiar. Let's guys stay out of this fight. Handle these foes. Keep to the shadows. Through the burrow before. In hell that goes our cover. Oh. Oh, is that all of them? I'm just getting warmed up. Oh my god, Yuki, you're way too. Suppose there's no point in hiding no more. Good work, my friends. Our companions await us. Let's move quickly. Oh, wrong second. Wrong button. So much damage, what the heck? We'll get you out of there. Why am I receiving so much damage? I don't know why. Good thing I have the vitality and critical hit, but still. You kind of friends. The rope is something fierce. We've got more courage than sense to come this far. Hey, if we fought on the same side, I could see myself getting to like you. But we serve another master, and he just so happens to be a demanding one. Don't give me that look. We've all got to make a living. It's the best way we know how. Now draw your blades. Zakro will bathe in your lifeblood this night. Alright. And here I thought she would be the level 70 boss first, but nope. Oh, I know that. him in the back. Spread out in front. Where did she go? Oh, she leave? Will I bring my own? Apparently. Alright. Oh, no, never mind. Okay. Oh, no, it's just another goddess. I thought it was her for some reason. Anyway. Blaze a whirling through the air, blood watering the fields. Shinobi fighting side by side, all for the sake of their dear friends. Could there be a more moving sight? Our hero is moved to tears. Or not. That was a cool fight though, not gonna lie. But do not worry. As promised, I'll return your precious swallow with nary a feather out of place. Once you hand over the scroll, of course. What foolery is this, Karas? We played your little game and we won, did we not? Are you not a man of your word? Of course he's not. Dude, you know him already. Oh my poor, stupid Oboro! How dim can one man get? Didn't anyone ever tell you that promises are made to be broken? Especially mine. Now hand over the scroll and quickly now. I don't particularly enjoy killing my dear friends. That's never stopped me before. Oboro's scroll! Oh no. No, don't toss it. No. What's stopping him from killing her now? Very good, Dim One. Yes, I dare say you've played your role to perfection. Fly away home, little swallow. We've had enough fun for the day. Oh, you actually kept that one? No. Did he? Oh. Oh wait, so he's surprised by that one. Incompetent fools, the lot of you. How long do you intend to keep me waiting for what is rightfully mine? Oh. Someone has a very similar hairstyle to Woboro. Lord Hanzo! You couldn't have come at a better time. You'll be happy to know I have just what you've been looking for. Behold! The scroll. Our hero has truly outdone himself this time. At long last, the ancient secrets of Hingan and Ninjutsu will be his. Do tell me, Lord Hanzo, when will training begin? Lord Hanzo? He's gone. Oh! Alright, let's see you get out of that. Silence, whelp. The bastard get of Sasuke the shame deserve naught but a quick death. Well, well, a brood of dominant dogs who would call themselves shinobi. You stand before Hanzo the Heathen, 12th lord of the Kagekakushi clan. Wait, Kagekakushi clan. And you should consider yourself fortunate that I do not cut you down where you stand. And you would call your pretty tricks ninjutsu. I spit on your ninjutsu. Your very existence brings dishonor to every true shinobi who has ever lived. Yes, those of my clan, the original and true practitioners of the art. Wah wah. You're whiny, who cares? Be thankful that I have more important matters to attend to today. Enjoy what little remains of your miserable lives. Your time will come, and before you know it. Forgive me, my friends. Pray give me a moment to take in all we just saw. I do not know where to even start. Karasu killed off before our very eyes? The forbidden murderer in the hands of this Hanzo, who comes to hail from the clan who found our art, and who harbors a grudge against Master Sasuke, and in turn us, for reasons I can scarce begin to understand. Though it may be a small comfort, we can take heart in one matter. In truth, the scroll Hanzo now holds is but one half of the whole. Alone it is all but worthless. The other half is tucked away safely in our village, far from Hanzo's peering eye. It's a secret known only to the elders, entrusted to me by the old hermit before I took my leave. Is that so? I would have appreciated if someone could have shared that knowledge with me as well. The old hermit always did like you better, for some reason. Still, I did not expect this Hanzo to give up easily. Whatever the true nature of the grudge he holds against the founder of our village, seems to nigh border on obsession. Our adversary claims to hail from the Kagekakushi clan. Kagekakushi clan. Why do I say clan instead of clan? Kagekakushi clan. Maybe it's because I already say K so many times that it just doesn't seem right to say it again. Kagekakushi clan. Princess Yuki, are you familiar with the name? If I remember the histories correctly, they achieved great renown for their exploits in battle during the Age of Strife. Age of Strife. Okay. It was said that a single Kagekakushi fought with the strength and skill of 1,000 lesser shinobi. Of course. You know, it would be really funny if the Age of Strife took place in the Sea of Clouds. So it's like Cloud Strife. That would be an amazing little reference. Just tucked away. It would be my kind of dad joke of fun, for sure. Until one day when a vengeful warlord razed their village to the ground, slaughtering even wives and babes. The Kagekakushi on the battlefield too disappeared one after the next, An inglorious end by any measure. If this Hanzo is truly a descendant of the clan, it would stand to reason that he would seek revenge against those who betrayed his ancestors. But how this is connected to Sasuke, I cannot say. Wait, isn't Sasuke the name of a character in Naruto? And ninja? The ninja, okay. They're ninjas in Naruto, right? I have never actually seen Naruto. But I know a bit of it. I know Naruto and Sasuke, and that's it. And I know Sasuke mostly because of the meme of holding Sasuke by the neck against the wall. It's a really funny meme. I could never get enough of it when it was still current. Anyway, but if there's one thing I know, it's that I'm not going to just stand by while this Hanzo plunges our nation into another age of war. I will return home and see if there is any more knowledge of the Kakekakushi to be had. Thank you, Princess. We are counting on you. For our part, we should return to Yangsha. Once Hanzo realizes that he only possesses half of the knowledge he seeks, he's like to turn an eye to our village. We must warn the elders. Yeah? If it's all the same, I reckon I'll join you. I'm not keen on showing my face in Limsa till I've got the goods I came for in my battles. That said, someone needs to see to it that all's well back at home. You know what? There's a really good way that there's a really good way to keep all of it hidden at the end of it. Just don't have both of them in the same place, you know? Then it will be safe. Forever, until someone maybe just tries to get both together. You know, just the one that's in the village, just let us keep it there, and Jack just wants the other half of the scroll, right? Then let him take it to Limsa. Now they're both separated. Whole continents apart, even. It's fine. Underfoot, the cabby. Can I count on you to keep things in order till I've seen to business here? Aye, Captain. Consider it done. Just hurry back, will you? I'll make sure there's a Bismarck special with your name on it. It was nice seeing them again. Bugger me if this journey hasn't... Dang it. This journey hasn't been one surprise after the next, and something tells me the best is yet to come. You'll be joining us, won't you, Joriana? For old time's sake? Yes, definitely. I cannot thank you enough, friend. The journey to Yangsha is a long one. After we arrive, let us rest up in the village of Namai. My long-awaited homecoming, for the first time since I left in pursuit of Karasu. Karasu. Have you truly left this world for good? I mean, there was nobody. So is the might of village? I can't really see it, but maybe. I mean, I don't know, they just seem so scared and just shinobi-less. Although there is this part here, the House of the Fierce, that has the same music that plays in the shaft, so maybe. Well, I mean, then again, it can't really be anything else. I just didn't think it would be Namai. Oboro has seemed quite pensive since arriving here in Namai. To seem that this homecoming weighs heavily on his mind. I've seen many a sleepy fishing village in my day, but this might be the sleepiest. Yeah. Tsubame and I will first make the journey to the village alone. Forgive me, but the elders are not like to smile on the sudden arrival of outsiders. They know me, it's fine. We will report on all that we saw in Hingashi, and gather what wisdom we can. Pray wait for us here. We will return as soon as we are able. I don't ask for a hero's welcome, but... well, I suppose there is no putting it off any longer. Seems we're on our own for the time being. Reckon I can find some band bingo and a couple of rum ducks in this place. Just having a bit of an amuse, what with this Hanzo on the prowl. It's best we both keep our stabbards sharpened. True enlightenment. Oh, Joriana. Oboro got back not long ago. Mumbled something about his trip to the village was uneventful. Then dragged his beater cases off somewhere or another. Looking at the ground all the while. Jack knows how to read a cove, and something tells me the boy ain't right these days. Like he's carrying the weight of the world in his shoulders. Like the music? Song. You know the lad better than anyone. You reckon there's somewhere he'd run off to if he were looking to clear his head? Is there a waterfall in this part by chance? Yep. A waterfall? Now that you mention it, I did hear the sound of running water when I went on a stroll the other day. I'm not quite sure I will you, but if that's where you think the lad is, like as not, you're right. Let's go see if we can't ease his cares a bit. That one over there. Okay. Tsuru baby snuggly? Oh, ginkgo. Raggo to extremes? Oh no, I don't want to talk to see these enemies. The Minobi, they're annoying, they're so annoying. Is that Oboro? Burger to me, the lad has lost his bloody mind. Ah, Joriana. I'd hoped to spend some more time alone with my thoughts. But it is just as well, it grows cold and I would warm myself by a fire. You know me all too well, Joriana. I suppose I should not be surprised. Well, you shocked the living wits out of me. I was expecting to find it in front of the waterfall, not in it. At first I did just that, Captain Jack. But when listening to the flowing water did not calm my heart as I hoped, I took the next logical course of action. I cannot explain it. I returned to my village, fully expecting to be punished for my deception and chastised for my failure to perform my duty. Instead, I was greeted as a hero, the honorable shinobi who slew the villainous Karasu, traitor to our village and country. It is all a lie. Master Geikai was a traitor, and were it not for Karasu, putting aside the foul deeds he performed in service to his final master, my eyes would have been forever blind to the truth. That day I promised Karasu that I would keep the truth hidden, and claim the glory and accolades in his stead. At the time I thought nothing of it. But it is just too much. Perhaps the man deserved to die for his sins. It is not for me to judge. But does he deserve to go to the grave as a hated villain, while I reap the fruits of deeds I can scarcely call my own? You really are too serious for your own good, lad. I told Jack tell you a story. Once upon a time, well maybe not so long ago, there was a Dimber Mort by the name of Milala, a captain of the Yellow Jackets, who was always more style than substance, if you wheedle me. Long story short, Joriana and me did ourselves a good deal, but the lass took the credit for herself. I kinda remember that, yeah. Is a part of me resented? Sure, I've got feelings as any other cove. But people in our business, including this Karasu rook I reckon, need people like her. People to stand in the white man's and claim the glory, while we ply our trade in the dark. Milala might not have done the deed, but since then they say she's a new woman, doing all she can to be the hero that people believe her to be. In not so many ways, I guess what I'm saying is, rather than clouding yourself in the knob about glory you feel you don't deserve, why not try to live up to the person your friends would have you be? Thank you, Captain Jack. I must admit I had never thought of it that way. Yay! Oboro, Forgive me. I have ready the falcon as you requested. Shall we pay Master Kamui a visit? She says while having her hands like this, like, yeah, uh-huh. Allow me to explain, my friends. Since returning here, I have been researching the history of our village. In particular, the life of our forefather, Master Sasuke. It helps a better understanding our foe and the grudge he bears. The tales say that Master Sasuke came to Doma on a mission so secret, no records of it were ever left. Our elders, too, were at a loss. If any possessed knowledge of such ancient happenings is said, it would be the old hermit. That is what we call Master Kamui, an elder who retired from his post long ago, and now spends his days in meditation at Plum Spring, pondering the meaning of existence to depths ordinary minds can scarce comprehend. Huh. Juliana, as my student, you too are an heir to Master Sasuke's legacy. I would ask that you accompany me to Plum Spring, that together we may learn the truth about the father of our art. Will you do this? Mm-hmm. Excellent. Plum Spring is not far from here, but we cannot travel there on land. Tsubame was kind enough to summon the falconer. Let us return to Namai. I'm no shinobi, and I wouldn't know this Sasuke from a hole in the ground, but I'm coming with you. If not for no other reason than I'm dying for a change of scenery. I reckon riding one of these things is much like riding a chocobo? I don't know, probably. He said that the old hermit's mastery of ninjutsu is so complete that he requires no food and no sleep. Has conquered death himself. Wow. Mind you, it is also said that the source of these claims is Master Kamui himself. I'm falconer in service to the village. It is my honor to serve. I have never seen you before in this village. Master Kamui rarely accepts visitors, but the elders have assured me he awaits our arrival. Don't ask me why, but they say he's particularly interested in seeing you, Tsubame. In any event, Plum Spring is but a short and pleasant flight away. When you are ready to depart, please speak to the falconer over there. Okay, let's go. Oh, over here, okay. I was wondering what the purpose of this place was. It's neat. I didn't see you here last time I was here though. My aching back. It's pretty and all, but what's a cove to do for finding these parts? It's beautiful, is it not? They say that the plum blossoms have been in bloom ever here since before the dawn of time. Wow. I love the Yansha theme though. It's so good. This is the esteemed Master Kamui. Oh wait. Like the mounts, but with an I instead of a Y. I can scarcely wait to hear what words of enlightenment he would share with us. He's probably just going to say, "Damn kids, get out of my lawn," or something. 1,000 apologies for the intrusion, Master Kamui. It is I, Aboro. I have come seeking knowledge of Master Sasuke and the founding of our village. If it would not be in imposition, pray share with us your great wisdom. I think I've seen this old face many times. Obo who? I don't know any Obo. I am my back. Every word I speak is a dagger in me. Oh, I know exactly how you feel, dude. No, this won't do at all. I'll be needing my medicine. The usual, that is. Liver of a ancient tiger. Horn of a rhino beetle. Claw of a Doman weasel. Yes, that always does the trick. How? Yes, I simply cannot carry on the conversation in such pain. So be on your way, boys. You stay here, my little swallow, and keep an old man company. What? Dubious intentions? For every weed being a dagger in him, she likes his prattling. Yeah, I know. Boro. Where have I heard that name before? In my horse, this old coot's a real piece of work. Oh, Boro. Ah, yes, the dim little boy who could never quite match the wits and skill of his friend Karasu. Yes, that is I. It is my honor to bring you the medicine you seek, Master. Forgive me, friend, but it seems we have little choice but to indulge the Master. Between the three of us, hopefully it will not prove too trying a task. Let's return to Namai. Yeah, I can just go get the liver right now. It should be easy, there are the tigers near Namai. You two can go get the other thing. Playing errand boy for Master Kamui. Splendid turn of events. In any event, let us split up and make short work of this. I will hunt down the Yangshan tiger. Captain Jack, pray see to the Rhino Beetlehorn. Juliana, I would entrust the Doman Weasel Claw to you. My apologies for troubling you with such a menial task, but I fear Master Kamui is nothing if not stubborn. In any event, let us return here when we have found what he seeks. Oh, very well. I was hoping for the tiger, since the tigers are so close by. Oh well. Sail clear across the Ruby Sea to go bug hunting. I know, right? Ah, Juliana, yeah? Its massive razor-sharp claw is flaked with the blood of the weasel's many victims. But not me, yeah. Thank you, friend. I'm pleased to report that Captain Jack and I were also successful in our hunts. This is return to Palm Spring. Yep. It's not the same to you, lads. I'll be staying here, thank you kindly. I'm like as not to give that old coot a caught in the knob, and I reckon your elders wouldn't take kindly to that. Fair enough. Is it just me, or does Master Kamui seem rather spry given his condition? No matter, let us give the man what he asks for. Oh boy. Oh man, I want to talk to... Oh, whatever. Oh, my favorite medicine. Never fails to put a spring in an old man's step. But Master Kamui, we have not begun to boil the... Forgive me. What I mean to say is, it warms my heart to see you well. So it was Sasuke's secret mission you wished to hear of, my boy. Let me see what I remember. It was... oh, so long ago. Once upon a time in Hingashi, in the time they call the Age of Strife, there lived a man named Hanzo the First, leader of the Kagekakushi clan. He crafted a summoning mudra of terrifying power. Many a warlord did covet this power, that they might wield it to unify the warring states under their rule. Hanzo would hear nothing of it. Time and again he turned down prestigious posts and untold riches, declaring that the mudra would be used only in defense. He recorded his knowledge on a single scroll, and sealed it away far from the eyes of men. Some time later, a vagabond came to Kagekakushi. After the villagers nursed him back to health, he explained that he had fled across the sea from the land of Doma to escape the reign of a tyrant. So it was that Hanzo I, moved deeply by the traveler's story, called upon Sasuke, his most trusted protege, to carry the forbidden knowledge across the Ruby Sea and bring freedom to the people of Doma. Sasuke wielded the power but once, such was its power. In a matter of moments, the tyrant's army crumbled before its might. The Doman people at last knew freedom. But Sasuke felt that his job was not yet done. He resolved to remain in Doma, and established a village here, that he might train his new countrymen to carry on his legacy, and pass down the art of ninjutsu to future generations. That is a true untold story of our village's origins. Oh, that's cool, I didn't know that. Okay, yeah, that's kind of cool to know the origins of Namai. As for the forbidden mudra, by whose power Doma's freedom was won, who can say why our ancestor feared it so? All that we know is that he was not content to merely seal the scroll away, but took his blade in hand and sliced it clean in two. One piece was presented as an offering to the king of Doma, in celebration of the nation's newfound freedom. The other he sealed away in his village, our village, never again to see the light of day. I suspected as much. Master Sasuke was no traitor or deserter, but a shinobi of honor. Even at the time, it is said that Hanzo I told none other of Sasuke's true mission. Though unfortunate, it is little surprise that today, centuries later, his descendants see Sasuke as little more than a traitor who stole away with their greatest treasure and fled to a foreign land. Thank you, Master Kamui. This has proven more enlightening beyond my wildest hopes. Glad to hear it, boy, but don't think I will take kindly to you interrupting my blissful enlightenment again. As for you, my little swallow, you're welcome to come back at any time. Right. Jack came anyway. Oh, with Yuki. Sorry to interrupt your lecherous brittle prattle, but the princess here has got news to share. And I'm afraid it ain't of the good variety. Oboro, we must move quickly. Our men of field have reported that the Kakekakushi clan musters their forces in full and means to march on Doma. No doubt Hanzo has figured out where the other half of the scroll lies. There is no time to lose. We must return at once and prepare to defend the village. What? He can use a bat to spy on us? I was not expecting that. Tsubame has gone to deliver the news to the elders. Meanwhile, Princess Yuki makes for the Ruby Sea and to look out for the Kakekakushi army's approach. Wait, sorry. Hold on a second. Okay, sorry about that. Tsubame has gone to deliver the news to the elders. Meanwhile, Princess Yuki makes for the Ruby Sea to look out for the Kakekakushi army's approach. We know not the size of our foe's army, nor their strength, only that both are formidable, and then some. Suffice it to say, we will be tested as never before. In what time we have, I implore you to devote yourself... Yep. When plans collide. Tenchijin. Wait, what? Huh. All of them? The priority converts each of the 3 mudra into a ninjutsu action. Executing one of these actions will convert the remaining mudra into different ninjutsu actions, with all 3 having executed for the Tenchijin. Effect expires. Can't be used while using Kasatsu? But whoa, that sounds awesome. Actually, sounds kind of amazing. It is time, Joriana. The army of the Kagekakushi clan marches on Yangshan, even as we speak. Princess Yuki keeps watch from afar, and she says their numbers are legion. We must gather our brothers and sisters of the village and make toward the Ruby Sea to meet them head-on. There is one thing, however, that does not sit well with me. As Princess Yuki tells it, there is no sign of Lord Hanzo among the advancing army. Though we met only the once, he does not strike me as a man who would stay home and let others fight his battles. He's surely plotting something, but what? Have you any ideas, Juliana? He comes from the steppe. But of course, he means to circle around and cross over to Yangsha by way of the Azim steppe, catching us from behind. And yet our foe vastly outnumbers us. We simply cannot afford to spread our forces thinner than they already are. If Hanzo means to sneak through the back door undetected, like as not he comes alone, I would trust the defense of the steppe to you. Go in safety, my friend, and may the kami smile on us today. Can't speak for you, but getting caught between 2 squabbling ninja clans wasn't high on my to-do list. Still, we're on this ship together, so might as well see the voyage through to the end, I reckon. If that Hanzo shows up, grapple his half of the scroll for me, will ya? Yep. Yep, over there. Hello, let me see Yaoi real quick. Wait, no, wrong way. I always lose a 50-50. I'm happy for you, Aoi. Sorry, I know an actual Aoi. Not in real life, but so it's funny. Just fun to me. Crying Wolves, Mr. Whiskers, Tiger Need, Deep Red Sea, okay. Raise the Red Lantern, Dead to Rights Kosha, okay. Wow, the waiting times in the ninja quests are all so quick. I'm so happy about that. That's just so awesome. Thank you. He's coming. So, what? Pardon me, my girl. I seem to have lost my way. Could you show an old man to Plum Spring? I mean, if you're behind me, if you went past me so easily, you could have just continued on and I wouldn't even notice. Whatever. Clearly you're not as stupid as your friends. But it's too late. The scroll has returned to the hand of its rightful owner, and everything proceeds according to my plan. As expected, Doma Ninjutsu was a sad sight to behold, where Sasuke's sorry get struggled to wield 3 mudra, the Jonin of the Kagekakushi command 4 with ease. Bunchi no Jutsu. So we call it in the Hingan tongue. Mirrors and mirrors of mirrors. In a matter of moments, my few loyal men appeared from afar to be a vision. We fought but a few abandoning the village to meet the challenge of my army. It was simple enough to put on the guise of the old man and walk out with what was rightfully mine. Gotcha. That's why you weren't there before. That is the difference between the true shinobi and the Doman Horsons who dishonor our name with their very existence. But the dishonor ends today. At long last, I shall wipe the earth of the sons of Sasuke the shamed. The thief who stole my great ancestors' knowledge and consigned our proud clan to ruin. Huh. Wait, but were you actually the old guy that Kamui the whole time or not? No, I'm not sure. I shall not waste my time with a false shinobi such as you. And yet there is a sharpness, an edge in your technique that your Doman friends lack. Yes, you should make a fine test for my newfound powers. Oh boy. Come, great beast. Zero sleep hype, yeah! Me. Oh boy. Hi kid. How you doing? Come, great beast. Hanzo the Heathen, descendant of your first master, bids you come. Alright then. Dumpty dum. Dread beasts. Easier by the minute. What? What? What is the meaning of this? This is the great beast. So fearsome their floppy ears, so terrifying their sharply protruding teeth. The audience gasps in horror. Karasu, I mean. Yep, of course. He blew a kiss, what? You! I killed you! But, dude, he's been killed twice now. He hasn't died. I thought you sharper than that, friend. There was some resemblance around the eyes, I'll admit, but the real me is so much more handsome. The lordling is dumbfounded. So stubbornly proud was he of his precious fourth mudra. Never in a million years did it occur to him that my master Gekkai has mastered the same technique. The technique he imparted to me. Oh, and if those lovely little creatures thumping about you don't give it away, that scroll in your hands is quite fake. I couldn't very well let forbidden knowledge fall into the wrong hands now, could I? Though you only succeeded in killing my mirror, you did try to kill me. I really didn't appreciate that. My poor little chick. You always end up doing the dirty work, don't you? But worry not, for this time at your side stands not a borrowed theme or some two-gill rogues, but the most stylishly lethal shinobi this realm has ever seen. Would say we cut this self-important sop down to size. Well, you dare mock me? Your every breath brings shame to the ancestors of our art. My ancestors. You will pay for your insolence. Come. Come, man. Okay, sure. Let's go. Because one of me is never enough. A Shogun will be a happy ending to you. Oh, right. I'm gonna use her clones then. No, 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 no. Wrong button. No. How do I get out? Okay. What? Okay. Thank you for the call. So that in Jutsu, Jutsu skill of a master. Okay. Okay, it's very chaotic. Super chaotic, what the heck. Oh! He's a giant now. Well, I know what to say. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. And all that. Oh, that sucks. Also, right on? So they cause petrification, huh? Well there, I thought we were friends, right? Shut up. There we go. I failed to the likes of you. Oh my, it just became a giant. Sure. Oh, now that wasn't very smart, was it? Just poke his head. That was a great fight though, that was really fun. The Stormwood job quests, the fights anyway, are so much better. You've come far, my little chick. I dare say you could teach the dim one a lesson or two. Sparrow borrows the details. I have a reputation to uphold, after all. But it was rather exhilarating to fight on the same side for once. You really should do it again sometime. Till we meet again, X-Star Hero, stage right. Okay, bye. Doesn't even use a smoke screen now, just bye. Just peace. What's this you say? Karasu still lives! I knew the slippery bird had another trick up his sleeves. All's well that ends well, eh? Seems that Karasu fellow was a right Ben Cove after all. Reckon you're lucky to have a friend like him. Lucky? For all the trouble he put us through, I would sooner have 1,000 arch enemies. You'll be pleased to know we made short work of the Kakekakushi army. As soon as we realized that it was mostly smoke and mirrors, it wasn't long before we milled what was left of them. We could not have done it without you, Joriana. You are the savior of our village. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. And we can rest easy, knowing that half of the Forbidden Scroll is safely back in our hands. But if the half Karasu gave to Hanzo at the Isle of Baker was a fake, that means... Curse it all! That confounded crow! My duty is clear. I must pursue Karasu and recover the scroll. Tsubame, pray tell the elders that I will be returning to Eorzea for the foreseeable future. Oh, and the crow that was spying on us was Karasu that was spying on us, not Hanzo. Gotcha. Do not mention Karasu's name. Remember, the official story is that the traitor is long since dead. Do not worry, Oboro. I will see that the elders leave you alone, as I always do. Sharpened up a bit, haven't you, lad? Now, if you don't mind, I'll be taking the false scroll back with me to Limsa. If even that Hanzo can wheedle the difference, Okarvoen and the Krakens aren't like to know any better. Joriana, Oboro, it was my honor to lend my blade to your cause. I wish I could have cut down a few more of Hanzo's henchmen, but oh well. I suppose one can't have it all. Oh my, she's just so bloodthirsty. I don't remember her being so bloodthirsty, what the heck. Now I must return home to... Oh hells, I forgot Nakagi! That poor fool's probably tearing the realm upside down looking for me. I must be off, friends. Right, you're probably better to go to Eorzea. Go to the shack that I told about. Yes. The Mort keeps you on your toes, I'll give her that. And with that, I'd best be moving my dew beaters as well. Then I too shall take my leave. My friends, it was as ever an honor to fight by your side. Joriana, if you are not in a hurry to return to your adventures, I would have a word with you. Pray meet me at the storehouse upon your return to Anosha. Okay. Let's listen a bit to the Brain-Catcher going theme, please. Please play, don't just stand in silence. Damn it, just silence. Oh wait, no. Just a little bit, just... It took a while. That's all. I love the Brain-Catcher going theme, it's so good. Just so nice to listen to. Ah, Joriana, thank you for coming. I have been reflecting on recent events and contemplating what it means to walk the path of a shinobi. I know you to be the contemplative sort as well, so I will share with you my thoughts. When I first came to Eorzea, I thought only of fulfilling the duty entrusted to me by my elders. It would be no exaggeration to say that it was my sole purpose in life. Meeting you, learning the truth of Master Gekai from Karasu. By the way, Kit, are you still there? Or did you just fall asleep? These experiences changed me. In the end, I forsook my duty in favor of following my own heart. I faced my old master in combat and slew him for his treachery. Even after that, I remained here in Eorzea to follow my own sense of duty. But even though I believed in the path I had chosen, in my heart of hearts, a part of me was unsure. Is my true home not my village? Is my true duty not to the brothers and sisters I left behind? I have pondered time and again the story of Master Sasuke as told us by the old hermit. At long last, it is clear to me. Master Sasuke could have returned home after freeing the people of Doma from the tyrant's reign. In fact, one could say it was his duty to do so. Instead, he chose to remain here, and founded the village where I was raised. This was not his duty, at the very least not a duty taxed to him by his master, Hanzo I, but rather a cause he took up of his own accord. In this sense, I cannot blame the descendants of the Kagekakushi from viewing him as little more than a dishonorable renegade, worthy of scorn. Nevertheless, Master Sasuke was willing to forsake his legacy and the recognition of his people, follow a path that he truly believed in. I have no intention of abandoning my village entirely, but I, too, was following my ancestors' footsteps, in my own humble way. My first mission that I have given myself is track down Karasu, and bring the stolen scroll back to the village where it belongs. He is ever an elusive bird, and the task will not be easy, but I welcome the challenge. But forgive me, Jorian, I have rambled on enough. Have proven yourself to be a true shinobi, and more than that, a true friend. I look forward to the day when we can stand together once more. The ninja quest was really good. it was nice. I liked it. It was really fun. Strike a pose! Huh. Fight alongside your friends has opened your mind to new jutsu technique. Woo! Alright. Sorry about that. My cat wanted to come inside, but then he just decided that no, he didn't want to come inside and just went outside again. Typical cat behavior. Anyway, I want to see Alchemist. Let's do Alchemist. Hi Severian, how you doing? Not quite dead yet. Huh, okay. That damnable guildkeeper. How many times must I tell him not to bother me with these trifling affairs? As if I, veritable titan of the trade, had nothing better to do with my time. Well, look here. If it isn't my very finest assistant in all things alchemical. Your timing is as impeccable as ever. Just so happens I have a bothersome little chore but needs... That is, I have the most important of tasks that can be entrusted only to you. Our guild received a summons of action from Ulda's own brass blades. They ask that we come to conduct an autopsy beyond the city walls, and claim the subject is a most curious corpse. Oh, sure, it is no more than the miserable husk of some impoverished pleb, or some glorious gangrenous rot. Even so, our simpleton guildkeeper took on the task, and so now I must investigate. There is a brass blade stationed before Eroic's burial chamber. Who knows more? Go to him. And I'm also going to be able to see what's up with the crafter quests in Stormblood. Like how do they work exactly? Oh wait, we'll actually get. Wait, is this place finally going to have a purpose? Finally? I know it's just a barrel chamber and stuff, but you know, I've never had a reason to come here, not even in any side quests or anything, so yeah, let's go. That I remember anyway. Be you the one sent by the Alchemist's Guild? Listen then, that's good. The corpse you're to examine lies within Eroic's burial chamber. Follow me. Oh heck yeah, let's go. Finally a reason to come here. This here is what we called on the alchemist for. There's a coffin for you and a body within it. We need to know for good and all whether it's dead or not. May think it queer we need help for such a thing, but mark my word, one look in that coffin and you'll think it no more. What's gonna happen? The Alchemist's quest is my favorite crafter quest. Both in the Realm Reborn and kinda in Heavensward. In Heavensward it was still probably the best in my opinion, but... Oh. Yeah, she looks... She's dead, sure, but I was expecting like a rotting corpse. A young lady lies in the coffin, void of both breath and pulse. Though she appears dead, you sense she could spring forth at any moment. But say, she looks dead, don't she? She's no pulse, not breathing neither. But you feel it, don't you? Feels like her eyes might pop right open, like she might up and walk. You can see her there dead and cold, but you feel it all the same. Damn strange. Huh. This is strange too. A proper burial in Ulda costs no small amount of coin. Most small folk cast their corpses out in the waste beyond the walls. Fodder for beasts they be. But these lass weren't thrown out to rot. But that she had, we think her no more than some starved beggar. Dead of an empty belly. But there's stranger things yet. She has a very low polygon thing. She's dressed common enough, but look at the skin. Pale as a peach, and just as pretty. Them nails are cut and colored too. She's not plain folk. No, she lived a life of some luxury, this one. And look there, the wound of the head. And the wound to the head. Makes you think murder, don't it? Then there's the strangest thing of all. She's been dead long enough to be buried, and hot as all hell's out there in Thanalan. Why hasn't our little lass started to rot? That's... yeah. Looks like you're just as baffled as we are. Do this then. Go back and talk to that Severian. If he's got any wisdom to give, bring it back to me. Not? Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, alright. How did you fare? Was there anything of interest or import in the deed asked of us? No decomposition, an intangible sense of lingering life. Well, I dare say I assumed the request from the brass blades would prove equal parts tiresome and trivial, but I confess my interest is quite piqued. So be it. I shall go and examine these remains myself. In the interim, well, you may do with yourself whatever you see fit to pass the time. But might I suggest you spend some hours at your alchemical studies? It is a long and winding road to the greatness of Severia. Yeah. The Forbidden Blade. Yeah, I'm just gonna get the money. There you are, my beautiful pupil. I have been to the burial ground and examined that coffin of which you spoke. And yes, I wholeheartedly agree with you. A most strange phenomenon indeed is being visited upon the remains of that young lady. There are the marks of blunt trauma about her skull. There are not the slightest signs of decomposition. There is a complete absence of the onset of rigor mortis. There is much and more that baffles science here, but what interests me most of all were the signs that indicate she was the subject of a most foul and forbidden practice. It would be both premature and fallacious to proclaim this woman still among the living, but I would concede with some degree of confidence that she was the target of an attempted resurrection. Never would I have thought others so inclined as myself to toy with the taboo. Yeah, I remember it from the Realm Reborn. Best crafter job, even among the combat quests, I think. My neighbor upstairs is yelling at his kids. Ugh. I hate it, I really do. His kids probably hated it even more, actually. Anyway, even among the combat quests, I can think of Rogue and Ninja being really good, but even then, I think the Alchemist job quest, the story in A Realm Reborn was my favorite. Then, of course, in Heavensward it was Dark Knight. I mean, of course, it's a basic answer, but it's a basic answer for a reason. Ah, yes, now I recall. I once heard tell of a great thaumaturge of the Order of Nalthal, who was rumored to have dabbled in magic sinister and sable, magic that sought to undo the natural law. I wonder, could those rumors allude to this same attempted resurrection we are seeing? Hear me now, my ever-capable assistant. You must travel to the Thaumaturge's Guild and there speak with a priest by the name of Yairoko. I know him, I think. Have it from his mouth and his alone whatever truth there may be to these rumors. I have the most sneaking of suspicions. They may be inextricably linked to our curious corpse. Okay. Oh, I can... No, I don't know. You're not the one I thought it would be. You would be. Hello there. Have you come to offer prayers to Nalthal? Or perhaps you wish to give alms to our order? A great thaumaturge once in our ranks. One who dabbled in taboo, you say? Oh, hi Copa, welcome. How you doing? Ah, and by taboo, I gather you are referring to the art of resurrection, are you not? I'm afraid it is just as you say. Those arts are taboo. They are forbidden to be practiced by the hands of mere men. I'm okay, how's you? Well, it's like I said in the venting channel. My legs hurt a lot. Like so much that I could barely walk, and my boss just told me to go home. Go home early, like by like 11 AM I was already on my way home. He couldn't even bear to look at me. Aside from that, I'm playing games. I'm playing a game, and I'm streaming, so I'm good. Yeah. But yes, now that you mentioned this, I do recall one such thaumaturge. He was with us some time ago, and was obsessed with discovering the very origins of life. His zeal was unmatched, and drove him to explore those darkest arts when the answers he sought could not be found elsewhere. But for the life of me, I cannot remember his name. You must forgive me, my memory is not what it once was. Perhaps some alchemical potion or potable would serve to clear the cobwebs from my aging mind. A, E, I, O, U. Excuse me. I must warn you, however, I have no palate for bitter things. But fear not, I wager Severian of the Alchemist Guild would know best how to mix an intellectually agreeable with a sweet-toothed wildfowl such as myself. Well, hope you can recover. I will. Like, soon-ish, probably, I will get... I mean, I'm sure you will. Yes, but... sooner or later, I will... what's the word? I will get better days. Hi Frost, on the YouTube side, welcome. Stream going well, yes, awesome. Happy to hear. Someone said that because, you know, I know, no, don't worry about it, Copa, don't worry. There's just good days and bad days. Today and yesterday were horrible days. But, what can you do? I must Axel? Must warn you, however, I have no palate for bitter things, but fear not, I wager Severian of the Alchemist Guild would know best how to mix an intellectually agreeable with a sweet-toothed wildfowl such as myself. I'm in the YouTube side, yay. Axel is stream sniping me, what the heck? Anakin. Oh, Axel patted me, yay. Yay.
Hello there.
General Trooper. Come then, speak. What insights did Yayoroku have to share? Blah 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 blah. Hi, cute. You're hugging. And a boop. 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 He asked for medicine in exchange for his knowledge. Very well, then he will have exactly what he desires. We will concoct for our little friend an intellectually so sweet, he can count himself lucky if he is ever able to taste bitterness again. Surely a sweetened intellectuary will prove no difficult task for one of your alchemical abilities. Is it Hug Day? Yes. It is always Hug Day in the chill air. You need only add a healthy dose of an elixir such as birch syrup to the normal components. I dare say the sweetness will be enough to rot the teeth from his very mouth. I mean, is that good? Is that a good thing? Not sure if that's a good thing. Shows your senses of... yeah. Wow. Yeah, they just give you. Oh my god, they just give you the ingredients in Stormblood. That's... wow, yeah. Don't mind if I do. They just give you the ingredients. That's so insane to me. I can't. I'm so used to how it was in The Realm Reborn and Heavensward, where I had to go get all the ingredients myself. In Stormblood, they just give you the ingredients and you just have to make the thing. What the heck? I don't mind, by the way, I don't mind. It's just that I'm not used to this quality of life. This is probably in response to maybe complaints that people were having too hard of a time in getting stuff. I don't know. Or maybe the devs were going really hard on trying their hardest to not make players waste their time. But then that ends up making it so there's no point in exploring and mining and like logging or fishing. There's just no point outside of their job quests, so meh. I mean, sure, there is a point, because you'd want to make gear, I guess. But, I mean, it's not exactly future-proof, I guess. Anyway, again, it's not like I'm actually complaining, I'm just thinking about the logistics here, because you end up sacrificing the exploration aspect of the game. Anyway. I truly am sorry to trouble you with such a childish request. I pray a sweetened intellectual is within your means of procure. Not even just procure, I made it. Is this intellectually you've prepared? Made to order just for me? I'm most grateful. Delicious! You certainly have succeeded in erasing any notes of bitterness. Well done. Yes. I feel the cobwebs clearing already. Oh, okay, no, he just stood. Forgive me, I spoke a lie when I said I could not recall the name of the thaumaturge you asked of. I simply wanted nothing more than to try an intellectuary, and thought the opportunity too ripe to not pick, of course. And now, out of guilt, I will tell you all that I know. The man of whom you speak is none other than our former guildmaster, Mumuepo. His name is Mumuepo? Mumuepo. Before the calamity, he poured himself into studies of life's origins. His appetite for knowledge was voracious and insatiable. Before the calamity, I wonder if he was in 1.0. I've heard rumors myself that he came to be in possession of an enchanted item called Heartstrike, a blade fabled to house the power to bring the dead back to life. I know not if Mumuepo ever dared to use the blade to attempt a resurrection, but I can tell you that he was stripped of his titles and privileges for countless crimes. Under normal circumstances, he would not consent to such a blatant overreach, but the Sultana was adamant, and the evidence was damning. But back to the blade. Around the same time he was said to have obtained the Heartstrike, he purchased for himself interment and funeral rites at Erolig's burial chamber. To this day, there are those in these halls who whisper that perhaps the coffin he purchased contains the remains of some poor soul who found himself the victim of his perverse experimentations with death and life. Of course, I myself believe no such thing, but if you have cause for concern, I suggest you visit Erolig's I think that's how it's pronounced, burial chamber. You will need to speak with Yedgifa before you are permitted to examine the remains interred there under Mumuepo's care. Okay. You wish to examine the coffin? Do you have his consent to do so? No. Then I am afraid I cannot permit it. Only the holder of the burial rites and relatives of the deceased are given leave to disturb these coffins. Have not the blessings of either, then be gone from this place. No, okay. So how can we bribe her? We're gonna bribe her somehow, right? How are we going to bribe her? Ideas, people. Ideas. How are we going to bribe? Well, if it isn't my intrepid aide. Pray tell, what were you able to learn from Yairo? Yaya, Roko. I see. So it is looking ever more likely that the taboo practiced by Momoepo was indeed that of resurrecting the dead. And now we know of this foul instrument as well. This heart strike. I confess, when I myself first looked into the magic of life and death some years ago, I heard tales of an enchanted blade by that name, but by the gods never would I have thought it to truly exist. It can be no mere coincidence that Momoepo purchased interment rights under the same moon he discovered the blade. I now have very little doubt he meant to use Heartstrike to resurrect whomever he buried there. After all, you must have the dead before you can bring back the dead. Right. This may very well mean the corpse Momoepo put to rest in Erolik's burial chamber is a victim of an attempted resurrection. We cannot but investigate this further, yet I know the protocols of that hallowed place. The keeper of the burial rites and family alone are allowed to pry open those coffins. Yep. Very well. I will request a meeting with Momoepo. I mean to ask everything there is to know about his Heartstrike, and will prostrate myself if I must to acquire his leave to further examine the sarcophagus in its charge. Roar! Hi Riot, welcome! Actually Kit got here a little bit ago when I was almost done with the ninja quest. But then he just said, what? And then left, and I never heard from him again. I don't know what happened. Anyway, hi Riot, how are you doing? Koopa already stole the first redeem. I'm doing the Alchemist quest now. Because honestly, in my opinion, the Alchemist quest job story in A Realm Reborn is the best story out of every other job quest in the entirety of A Realm Reborn. It's just so good. Ninja, is there a village of Shinobi here? Actually, yeah, there is. Kinda. Well, no, there is a village where the ninjas are from, but the citizens themselves aren't exactly Shinobi, but there is an underground facility filled with them. Although now, since I've already done most of the story, or not most of the story, but a bit of the story, it's kinda... It only has a few people there, because now that their home has been liberated, that underground hideout is no longer needed now. But yeah, there is. You seem shocked. You seem shocked. Does it surprise you to see me take the initiative in such matters? I beg you, do not misinterpret the situation at hand. I am acting out of my own interest in this, and mine alone. I have no intention to permit you to have all the fun. I'm off then. Why not let your curiosity get the better of you while you're here? The guild has made many promising discoveries of late. There is still much for you to learn within these halls. Yeah, Kit is sick with Oh! Oh, gotcha. I hope he gets better. Pneumonia can be pretty serious. Ninjas getting advanced using science? No? What? Wait, what? Ninjas getting advanced using science? No? That's not what I said. I didn't say that. Well, I hope Kit gets better. So I got quality assurance? Slightly increased chances of material condition becoming good. Oh, that would have been really useful. While leveling up. From my understanding, it's a mild case. Okay. That's good to hear. You said they live underground, so I thought they made a city of using science underground. Oh, hold on, let me just show you. I might as well just show you, real quick. An ambulance just passed through. Oh. Let me just show you real quick. So basically, you enter through here. This lake here. And I emerge from here. Yeah, this is called the House of the Fierce. Oh, and I might as well just switch into a ninja. Oh, by the way, the ninja, look at this. If you have the weapons out and you jump as a ninja, you do front flips. I love this. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah, it's a cool place. Alright. Now that I'm done showing it off, let's go back. Now it's suspicious because was it a Minecraft miner that found this cave or mined this whole cave? It was probably just there for a long time. Anyway, let's get back into it. To do the alchemist quest. Do goldsmiths dream of gilded sheep? What? Huh? Oh, Demon, hi! I haven't seen you here in so long. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Enjoy your cozy work. We'll keep the vibes warm for you. Okay, enjoy the work. I hope cave divers don't see it. Oof. Ah, my erudite extern. Welcome, welcome. I have been wanting to tell you. I did indeed meet and speak with Mumuepo. Alas, even for all my charm, I was unable to get the truth out of him with regards to Heartstrike. And rightly so, he is a jailed man, imprisoned for crimes he's known to have committed. Should he confess to any further crimes, his sentence will only be extended. One can hardly fault him for his reticence. I hoped at the very least to acquire permission to investigate the coffin in his charge, yet I failed even in that. But we must not give ourselves to despair just yet. There are other ways to exhume the dead beyond the keeper of the burial rites. We must return our efforts to those that deceased has left behind. Relatives, a spouse. In their presence, the gravekeeper will have no pretense for preventing us to proceed. No doubt it may sound somewhat unagreeable to you, but I fear there is no other means at our disposal. What you must do now is clear. Travel to Everleig's burial chamber and speak with Idgitha. Learn what you can from her or whatever family survives our queer corpse. Okay? Let's go. Bam, bam. You again? I told you once before you to leave, and I won't again. We come on behalf of the alchemist Severian. And you wish to know of the deceased relatives? Yep. Very well. We've had such requests from him before with regards to preservation of the dead. For such a noble deed, I will not deny you the information you seek. The man at rest in the sarcophagus you speak of is survived by the great songstress of Ulda in days past. What? Flamen? I'm told she can be found in Revenant's Stall. Yup, she can. I know exactly where she is. If you are able to convince her to come here with you, protocol will permit me to give you leave to examine the dead in her care. Yeah, I know exactly where in Revenant's Stall she is. She is upstairs, having a tea or coffee or whatever it is. She's at the cafe. Hi Flamin, how you doing? Do you like being part of something Stormblood at the very least instead of just being on the sidelines? Why hello there, Juliana. Whatever brings you to these parts? Heroic's burial chamber. You wish to know of the body interred there in my charge? And what could you possibly mean to do with such knowledge? The body at rest there is someone very special to me. It is simply a matter of satisfying your curiosity. I'm afraid I must refuse. So you have discovered a corpse that seems to be yet alive. I do not understand what that has to do with with the disease in my care. Surely you do not think there's some connection between the two? Heart strike, you say? A blade imbued with the power to resurrect the dead, and you suspect a thaumaturge of conducting such experiments. If that were to be true, then... Very well. I will tell you of the one laid to rest in my keep. No, I'm not going to skip the cutscene. Are you insane? It is my love, my dearest Niel. He was murdered just before the coming of the calamity. Oof. But there is more. Once dead, it was as if time itself stopped. As if the natural laws were suspended just for him. His body does not deteriorate. Even now, he appears as the day he died. Huh. The grief of losing my Niel was more than I could bear. I surrendered myself to the belief that some strange affliction had taken him, but that someday he would awaken from it and return to me. Without that to carry me, I myself could not have survived. But as I spent my days raising Asilia, I slowly came to live with the realization that he was dead, that never would he return to me. And now the belief I cling to is that his soul is at peace at all sides. Even so, I search tirelessly for some way to make sense of what is happening to my Niel. But I have found nothing to lead me to an answer. You say you have found a young lady whose remains exhibit the same strangeness as my love's. And that this blade, this heart strike, may well be responsible for it. This is what you are thinking, is it not? Then I will help you where I can. Let's find this heart strike, together. That is awesome, having Flamen here, to join us in the Alchemist quest. Of course, the Alchemist quest continues to reign supreme overall. But I am reminded now of what transpired the last time you and I worked together in such a way. Perhaps... Yes, I know just who to call upon for this. Wait, who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters? Oh boy, imagine that. An old friend of mine will lend his aid. I have asked him to meet with us at Heroic's burial chamber. Will you come? I should very much like to introduce you to my Niel. Who could it possibly be? I actually have no idea. I genuinely don't. Oh, is the other coffin. It looks as though my old friend has yet to arrive. Come, let us meet Niel while we wait. It's time to open his coffin. Are there really only 3 coffins here? I thought it was lead down to more coffins, but okay. That's for sure what's supposed to happen. Inside the old coffin lies a perfectly preserved Elysian male. His beautiful, peaceful visage suggests a state of slumber rather than death. The absence of a pulse and breath suggests the absence of life, but it feels as though the corpse could awaken at any moment. It's the same phenomenon displayed by the remains of the young lady. Well, I had not expected to be called here of all places. It's been a long time, Lamin. Oh, wait, I think I know. Yeah, Bronze Ball, I think... Oh, where have I seen them? Oh wait, the Blacksmith quest? And in the Stormblood Paladin quest. In the tournament, yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. The Blacksmith quest. Indeed it has. I wonder, should I still call you the Bronze Bull? Don't start with that. Grind far. Just like it always was. Grandfar is an old friend to both Neo and myself. Oh ho, I know this adventure. The one who had forged me a sword. Give my thanks for that still. I cherish it to this very day. Tell me then, for what are we here? Joriana is with us, Grandfar, and she is here to help, to save Niel. Well, I mean, I can't promise. I've come to realize that so long as we are unable to put his death behind us, we will never be able to move forward with our lives. There were choices I made when Yelfres was killed. I chose not to dwell on his death. I chose to leave my friends and make myself scarce. Ever since, I haven't been able to live with myself. So if there's aught I can do now, I'll do it. Let us give him and ourselves peace. Thank you, Grandfar. Your words bring me great comfort. Then I turn now to you, Joriana. Tell your tale to Grindfar. Tell him of the corpses, the thaumaturge, Heartstrike, everything. Okay. And Mama man, this and that, and the other lady there who we don't know anything about yet. Yeah, you got the gist of it before I stopped explaining. Another corpse that doesn't rot? Can't be. Heartstrike lost its power. It's useless. Has been ever since I stole it from World War Rito some 5 years past. Is this 1.0 stuff? I should look this up actually. You? You mean to say you had it in your possession? Grindfar, tell me now, do you know who did this to Niel? If only. I saw how he was. Dead but not. It wasn't natural. I'd heard of the blade and what it could do. I suspected it had been used on him. So I thought if Heartstrike could be used to do this, perhaps it could be used to undo it. I meant to free his spirit from whatever jail it's in. I learned the blade belonged to Lord Lorito, so I broke into his estate and stole it. Wow. But the Heartstrike you took was already void of power, if it ever had any at all, and so you weren't able to save Niel with it. Right. After that, I threw the blade into Suits Creek to be done with it. If it's a blade, then... Wait, that doesn't track, actually. Because the other one, the woman, on the coffin to the right, here in the scene, was killed with a blunt force trauma to the head, back of the head, right? That doesn't sound like something a sword would do, right? It would pierce you, you know? Like this. Like just this, you know? Not blunt force trauma to the back of the head. Right, after that I threw the blade into Suit Creek to be done with it. This changes things. If Mumuepo dealt in his darkest of arts, might be he knows a way to save Niel. Problem is that crazed mummer does not like to speak any truths from his cell. I'll meet with him myself. I have some old friends of my own what may be able to arrange it. And you, adventurer, I'll have a word outside with you. And then suddenly his eyes, woo! So happy Grindfar agreed to help us. After Neil died, he grew so withdrawn, has been the shadow of his former self. Okay. To meet with Mumuepo may prove simple enough, but having the truth from him will not. That is where I ask your aid. I need you to speak with the alchemist Severian. Find out what tonics or potions he can muster to lose the lips of our Lalafell. I mean to present it under the guise of good intentions. Forgive me, this is the way, but I did not wish to speak of it to Flamen. Now go, and may the gods go with you. Let's make a truth serum. Oh no, who's spying on us? A butt. I don't know. I could tell it's a Rugadin at the very least. Oh, is it the Rugadin that was in the Heaven's War Alchemist Quest? Maybe? Maybe. I don't know. Now I'm gonna make my voice sound like this because why not? So the remainder of the fight goes with the oldest friends, suffer the same twisted fate as that of our young lady. And you believe the blade heart strike to be the common thread that weaves this tapestry together? Most intriguing. Okay, sorry. And now Grindfar asks for a gift for Mumuepo, does he? A concoction to turn the Lalafell's tongue to talking. Such deviousness. I dare say I like the way our Grindfar thinks. As it just so happens, I was considering a similar tactic myself. Indeed, I have already begun preparations of the ingredients needed, yet a dilemma lies before us. Namely this, Mumuepo is not fool enough to simply imbibe some unknown tonic presented him by a random caller. But as can be expected, I have the solution. It has come to my knowledge that Mumuepo has an unslakable thirst for Muntui juice. It just so happens that exposing said juice to the fermentation process twice over yields a natural truth serum. When our unsuspecting Lalafell is like to quaff heartily and without heat. Here then, take these regions, but mind your hand, they may appear to be no more than mere juice ingredients, but with them lies the potential for great chemical catastrophe. Oh. Good to know. Why do you tarry here? Okay. Let me make it first, then. Wait, I can just click on here. Yep. Alright. Fermenting Muntui extract twice greatly lessens the bean's natural bitterness, resulting in a smoother aftertaste. Side effects of the beverage including decided loosening of the tongue. Oh, job well done, my friend. I knew I was in the right to ask this of you. Need time to see the deed done. You and Flamen will have to wait. Ooh. 3,000 gil. Word manipulation. Dun, 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 dun. Restores 5 points of durability after each step for the next 8 steps. What? Oh! Oh, Oh wait, that's really good actually. Oh, that's great. Okay. Sure. Sorry for the wait, friend. Thanks to your little gift, I heard what I needed from Mumwepo. I'll tell all as soon as some old friends of mine arrive. These two are Popo Cooley and Ciceruca. Oh hey, the sons! The sons of Amajin and Sons Mineral Concern, and old friends of mine. It was they who arranged my meeting with Mumwepo. Yep, I remember them for their odd eyes, one having a green eye on their right and the other on the left. Before I tell you what Mumwepo spoke of Heartstrike, I must tell you of our crime. The unforgivable crime that denied a young girl a happy life. It was 15 years past. The leaders of Uldar were weak in the face of the Garlean threat, and so Nielfresn and we had rebellion in our hearts. One day, with the small folk behind us, we meant to take to the Syndicate a proposal of early and open war with the Empire. To lend our movement weight, we orchestrated a riot within the city center. Oh. There was a festival, a parade, and a beast, bound and shackled. The plan was to set it loose so that we could then bring it back under control. Rainfar and Nielfresn would become heroes of the people, and use that influence to lead that uprising. It was folly. Our plan failed. Once unleashed, the monster could not be brought to heel. It ran rampant, and in doing so, killed Acelia's father, Warburton. By our misguided hands, the only family that child had left was taken from her. Is that the name of the woman that's now dead, Acelia? But you raised her as your own after that. You did. Oh wait, no, Acelia's Minfilia, my bad. Right, I remember now. This was actually said in 1.0, I think. My bad, forget what I said. But you raised her as your own after that. You did all you could to make things right. Not like me. I took the Graven's route. I ran. No matter what good may come of the rest of my days, it will never undo that day. I must live with it, and I will. I'll carry that burden for me, and for Nielfresn. This wrong was ours and ours alone. Will not ask or expect you to understand. It's enough that you seek out Heartstrike for your own reasons. But where our interests are the same, we'd like to help. Ciceruca, tell her. As a Garlean spy loyal to the Alamigan resistance, Warburton learned of a threat to Uldam far more menacing than the Empire. Looking back, we can only assume it was Dalamuth and what it contains. Never did we imagine such a horror. We thought only to use the idea of a threat to stir the people to rebellion, to drive them to favor a war with the Empire. But Warburton died, and with him whatever knowledge he had, and so we could not say for sure what the threat to Uldar was. Even so, Nielfresn would not relent. He conspired with Mumwepo to make use of Heartstrike. No doubt he meant to revive Warburton and hear from him what he knew. But before he could, the Syndicate took action. They sought to stop the uprising that wanted a war with the Empire. Did so by having assassins of Death's Embrace murder Nielfresn. Mumwepo came across his remains and thought it the perfect chance to test Heartstrike for his own ends. That's how Nielfresn became his first subject. Needless to say, Nielfresn did not rise from the dead. Heartstrike's powers were no longer great enough to work such miracles. There is likely a similar story behind the corpse of the young lady you found. After Mumwepo incurred the wrath of the Sultana and was dismissed from the Order of Nalthal and imprisoned, Heartstrike was returned to its original keeper, Lord Lolorito. It was then that I stole into Lord Lolorito's estate and made off with Heartstrike, but as we said, its powers had already waned. I swear by the gods I threw the bloody thing into Soot Creek to be done with it. If someone did use it on this girl, they must have fished it up from there. Beyond any magical powers, Heartstrike is worth a pretty deal simply as an ornamental blade. A true treasure. Perhaps someone found it at the creek bottom, sold it at the market. Sold it at the market? And from there it found its way to some criminal hand. If there's any clues to be had, they will be at the market. We do well to ask the city's shopkeepers what they know, but I can't ask them all on my own. Will you aid me in this, friend? Name in your debt. Come, let us talk of who it is, who is to visit what shops once we are outside the barrel chamber. What the hell are my neighbors doing upstairs? Yes, I will help you. I'll see to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Cesaruka and Papakuli, you take the Ruby Road Exchange. Okay. As for you, friend, pay a visit to Eshtain's Aesthetics. It's owned by Lord Lolorito, after all. Someone there may know something of the path it's taken since it left his hands. Okay, sure. Whatever that is, because I don't remember. Oh, there we go. Someone's gonna attack him. It's the Weaver's Guild. Or beside it, kinda? No, it's beside the Goldsmith's Guild. Hi Marcel, how you doing? By the stars, if it isn't the good Joriana, whatever brings you to us today. Heartstrike? Now that is a name I have not heard in many a moon. But I can assure you that never in the past was Heartstrike the prize of a thief. Although, I do recall... What the hell? Seriously, what the hell are they doing upstairs? I don't... Are they rearranging their living room or something? Yes, it was once sought after by some burgling ne'er-do-well or another. Unbeknownst to him or her, however, the blade they made off with was a fake, commissioned from a talented adventurer. The true Heartstrike has since lost whatever magical powers it may have had. Once word of that spread, its price on the market plummeted to little more than the counterfeit itself. It's for that reason that the decision was made to sell it to the merchant Enselbert. Yet even so, I venture our dear Nielfresne is still held tight in the grip of its curse. To think one of our very own, and one of Eshtain's very finest. Oh, my poor Nielfresne. Oh, he was part of this place. Oh, okay. I did not know that. Julian, are you there? Please, you must come to Frondale's frontistry right away. Something dire has happened to Rainfar. Oh my, look as though you have somewhere else to be. Please, take your leave of me. If there is aught you ever need, please don't hesitate to ask again. Oh, all the way close to the Alchemist's Guild, huh? It's terrible, Juliana. Rainfar was attacked and stabbed. I'm told that his wounds are grievous. Oh no. Wait, so what if I did this, then did the Paladin quest? What would happen? Continuity error, yeah. And to appear he wounded his assailant in turn. We have no idea who it was, but we have a blood trail leaving the scene of the crime. We would simply follow the blood trail straight to our attacker, but it has been wiped clean in places. Quite deliberately. You are an alchemist, are you not? You must ask your guild's great Severian what he would do. By what alchemy can we follow a blood trail that is no more? We will wait for you at the site of Rainfar's assault. It lies on the road to Pearlvine, okay? to the gold court. I see, so the blood left behind is the only particle of evidence you have in your hope to identify this assailant. Has been most conveniently and tidily tended to, leaving you unable to keep pursuit. Well, you were right to do so. The alchemical accolades I have accrued are not without merit, mind you. They are given precisely for my expertise in solving such scenarios with the greatest of ease. Did that rhyme? I believe it did. Yeah, it did. It would appear I am as great a poet as I am a scientist. Shall we let class begin then? Lesson number 1. When spilled, blood cannot be completely removed from any surface. It may appear gone to the naked eye, but there are chemical components of blood that remain stalwart. Wait, hold on a second. Just the usual, my cat wanted to get inside. And those components can be made to dance before the mortal eye once more through the use of a concoction known as luminol. Yeah, I know. I know all of it. Ace Attorney and stuff. It was asked of you by Papa Kui of Imagine and Sons. Worthy client indeed. Let's not keep him waiting. Deliver the luminol to him with all haste, before it is too late and your criminal too far. I dare say, this case is leading you closer and closer to the fires of truth. Yeah. So let's see. It's basically a slightly cheaper Waste Not 2. Just like by 2 CP, that's it. Okay. 8 steps, and this is also 8 steps, so it's like, yeah, I mean, it's just Waste Not 2, but with different wording, pretty much. What? The spot where grandfather came under attack. Oh, I can't wait to catch whoever did this. When applied to an object that has recently been in contact with blood, this alchemical admixture will change color. Yay! You brought what we asked for? Let's waste no more time. Look there! Where that blood trail was wiped away. Close! It leads towards the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. The chase is on! My cat. We got the lead, Juliana. This merchant claims to have seen an unsavory fellow with an open wound. Oi. Ai, agonia. Ai. A vida de uma gata é tão difícil. Hold on a second. Indeed, I did. He had blood flowing from a gash on his hand. I told him to make for the frontistry for treatment, but he simply purchased a salve for his wound and made off toward the gated hall. Then let us follow. Come, Joriana, with you and your liquid magic, we'll sniff this cur out wherever he goes. Huh? Oh. There you are, Joriana. Thanks to that brew of yours, I think we found our attacker's den. Looks to be this silhouetted warehouse. Huh. Oh, it says no entry there on the door, I just realized. I've spoken with the master here. He says this warehouse is led by a merchant named Ansobert. Is that name known to you? Yeah, it's familiar. It sounds familiar. I think I've heard of it just a while ago. What? It is the same name as the merchant who purchased Heartstrike from Ishtim's Aesthetics? That could only mean Grindfar was attacked to interfere with us investigating his corpses. Oh, now I'm getting angry. Thanks to this mongrel running, we were able to grab it by the tail. Now all that remains is to trap him. Seruka, take word to the brass plays. I'll stay posted here to make sure nobody slips by. Consider it done. And here, Joriana, get some rest. We could be in for a battle of attrition here if our quarry stays in his hole. Craftsmanship 11. A love beyond lifetimes. Oh. Forgive me, Joriana, I failed all of you. Ansobert has made his escape. Somehow. By the time Seruka arrived with the brass blades and we entered the warehouse, he was already gone. We kept watching shifts after that, but he did not return. No doubt he was onto us. But the more we learn of our prey, the more likely we are to succeed in our hunt. Seruka found a woman in the employ of Ansobert, an attendant. We've gotten word that she is out to the market as we speak. Come with us. We mean to search for this attendant at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Very well. She has the same outfit as the one. Gotcha addiction. She has the same outfit as the dead one. Okay. Yes, that's correct. I'm in the employ of the merchant Ansobert. May I inquire as to what business is about? We've reason to believe your master is involved in a murder. Tell us, have you noticed anything strange about him in his state of late? Master Ansobert? Well, now that you mention it, there was another young lady who began work as his attendant around the same time as myself. But one day, with not word of any sort, she simply up and vanished. I never saw her come to work again after that. Master Ansobert claimed she was stealing valuables from his home, and that he had no choice but to discharge her. But I grew to know her in the time we spent together. She never would have done such a thing. I came to hear a rumor not long after. People say that Master Ansobert only hires his attendants women of humble means, and I confess at times I find his gaze quite discomforting. It's alright, you're safe now. But I must ask, will you come with us to Heroic's burial chamber? There is something we need to know, and only you can tell us. It will in some way help you to learn what happened to that girl, then yes, I will follow whatever you ask. Oh man, that sucks. Yes, it is her. The girl at rest in that coffin is the same that worked beside me at Mast, at Ansobert's estate. Mast? Oh, right. Master. No, Ansebert. I know now, as I suspected then, that his accusations of her thievery were lies. He did this to her. We must capture Ansebert before he harms anyone else. I'm sorry, I know this is not an easy time, but I must ask. Where is he now? I know only that some dealings with a new client had taken him to Revenant Stall. Now let us make for Revenant Stall. The hunt is on again. She was sent to her grave, still bearing the false accusations thrown upon her. Yet her soul is unable to rest in peace. Please, deliver her to the other side. Man, I feel bad for her. I don't even know her name. Oh my Ferrari! Sorry, I ran you over. Now it's just Amagine and not Amagine and Sons. We'll come here before long. We need only wait. Make ready to show and support the vengeance of the dead. I don't have any weapons on me, but I do have my hands, my fists. Bang, bang, bang. I am a monk man, after all. Oh, is that him? Who in the hells are you, lad? We're here to ask about the corpse of a young lady known to have been in your employ. One of your lady attendants. I know nothing of such things, and resent the implication. I've no business with you, and you have none with me. We know you attacked our friend as well. The evidence all points to you. Confess now, the penalty you will pay will only grow if you don't. Where's the salve on his hand, though? He doesn't have a salve on his hand. I told you, I know nothing of such things. I urge you to relent in this. A merchant such as myself has means of dealing with such harassment. Oh dear. Do you now? And what means are those? I'm eager to hear. Without your sword? You? Impossible! You were stabbed! For your very heart! Grindfar, you are well again! What sort of war did you take me for? I spent years cheating death by sword and spell. Did you think some common blade in an alley would be the end of me? For the heart, though. Now then, which of you was it? My sword left a nasty bite of its own. Let us have a look at those hands of yours. Well, it would seem you've left me no recourse but to kill you all. Send these fools to meet their maker. Didn't you hear me? That's Grindfar, the bronze bull. He's a bleeding legend of the Colosseum. Up there with the likes of the Hellfire Phoenix. Oh hey, the Hellfire Phoenix. She gets mentioned once again. You're not paying us enough for this, merchant. If you have a fight with the bronze bull, that fight is yours alone. Also, Grandfather, congratulations on getting on the same level of as a Hellfire Phoenix. I know you were trying to do that in the blacksmith quest. I thought my past behind me, but perhaps I'm not behind it. No matter. What say you then, Ansebert? Are you prepared to confess your crimes? The girl. It was her fault. She forgot her station. The debt she owes me for taking her in. She had no reason to refuse me. Oh. In the end I forced myself upon her, but to no avail, really. She swore she would tell all Voldar of my improprieties. And she would tarnish my reputation. Ruin me. I could not abide that, so I silenced her. You're an incel? We are not here to judge you for your crimes. That task will fall to others. We are here for our heart strike. You have it still, yes? Surrender it. Yes, of course, it's in my back pocket. main pockets, you know, they're massive. We'll take him back to Ulda in the brass plates. And fear not, should we come under attack and he die along the way, well, we'll be sure he receives the proper burial. Ha! So this is a true heart strike. And the blade I stole was nothing more than a fake. Now we must find a way to release Nielfresn from the curse that binds him. We should show it to Severia. There are rumors he's dabbled in raising the dead before. Yep. Perhaps he knows something we do not. Let's find a way to break the curse of this blade. Oh, it's actually kinda tiny. I thought it would be big, like Oathkeeper or something. Well, what a most pleasant surprise. I heard the horde approaching and thought I'd be inconvenienced by some daft clientele. Ah, now this is a rare treat indeed. Heart strike, I presume? How foolish Lord Lolorito must have felt when he realized his blade was false, and Mumuepo's was genuine. And now I too see it for what it truly is. Heartstrike is not, and never was, a blade with the glorious power to turn death to life. It is, and never was, a blade with the hellish power to turn death to undeath. It is, in all ways, a tool of the most detestable of those who practice the dark arts. When the blade punctures the flesh of the dead, the magic contained within this jewel here commands to action the deathly forces that grip a corpse. And yet, behold, the other side. There is no such jewel embedded here. I would hazard it was lodged at some point in all the exchanging of hands and violent stabbing this weapon has seen over the years. Without the other stone, there is not enough power to fully render death to undeath. By that grace alone do Nielfresn and the young lady continue to lie in their perfectly preserved state. Had both stones remained, they would have risen as monsters, not as they were known in life, not truly living. With the power it was still able to muster, Heartstrike simply fettered the spirits to their bodies. That in turn explains wondrously well why their flesh has never set to rot. Now, or at any point hence, the undoing of Heartstrike's magic will serve to unbind their spirits. Then, and only then, will they be free to return in peace to the ethereal realm. They're just stuck there. Amen. That was stuck for Niel, wasn't it? She's just been like that for years, just stuck. In a coma state, but I don't know if he's actually conscious underneath. In his subconscious, anyway. How do we undo what he has done? I dare say it is far more simple than you might imagine. It only destroyed the source of the magic. Say your sword, fool. You will not break the magic by breaking the blade. You must obliterate Heartstrike, and leave nary a trace of its physical existence. To that end, we require a powerful agent, an acid, a dissolvent of some sort. And that being the case, you have done yourself a great service in coming here. Such a concoction shall prove no fit at all for myself and my prodigious pupil here. Is that not right, pupil? Indeed not. I would expect nothing less of you. And so in the end we turn to you, friend. The wrongs of our past were our own. I hope to right them by our own hands. But it seems that was not meant to be. That shame is ours to bear. For now, take your time, steady your hand. Make us what we need to undo what Heartstrike has done. We will await you at Erowic's burial chamber. Look at how far you've come. Without me even realizing it, you've grown to be quite a dependable assistant. Except this time, I'm very much dependent on you to give me the ingredients. But shut up. But enough praise. It has not become one. It has not become me. Come, let us see to the task at hand. We are in need of a solution that will dissolve this accursed blight. Ascend. And there we go. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. Now that looks to be a fine vial of potent dissolvent. I dare say I'm not quite sure if I could have done better myself. But yes, now that I think on it, I probably could have. Never mind that. Rainfall awaits. Deliver your vial to him with all haste. She was sent to her grave, still bearing the false accusations thrown upon her. She's still saying the same thing. How do you fare, friend? Here you go. Let us put this to the test. What about the floor? Well, whatever. That was really fast. Oh, their bodies disappear too. I thought their bodies would still be left behind. I've run from your death ever since it took you. I was the bronze bull, but from that day to this day I've run from myself. From the blade that is my very life. But now at last I can move forward. I can see you sound to the other side. And live as I should, as I was meant to. Be at peace now, friend. Lay down the heavy sins of that day. I will carry them. Yours and mine both. No present. Niao. This is it then. The end. The very end. Never will I forget you or our time together. The days I spent in your arms, in your love, never. I'm not sure if I know him, if I remember him. From 1.0 probably. But I can't remember, I'll have to look into 1.0 again, even more. I love you, my sweet. Then, now, always. Yep, the Alchemist quest continues to reign supreme, it's still amazing. Farewell, my darling Niel. Oh, the other one left. This guy looks like a gorilla. Yeah, this guy, yeah. There are no words, friend. No words. I owe you more than I could ever hope to repay. By your toils, my dearest Niel is now at peace. I know not what to say, but this. Thank you. 1,000 times, thank you. Niel first. Yeah. Chin up, Cesaruka. It's an end, but not the end. There's still a path before each of us that we must walk. You are right. And there will be those who will win upon, just as we have to get there. Just as we have to get here. Your mentor Severian is one such soul. Please do tell him how grateful we are for all he has done. I probably don't have enough time, but I'll risk it. I'll try to do the goldsmith quest as well. Welcome back, my intrepid cadet. Tell me, did all go well? Is our strike no more? Yep. And your solvent did as the solvents do. That is good. I'm eager to move on to our next lesson. I put to you, a fledgling yet great alchemical mind, this quandary. Should you be faced with the death of one whom you loved more than life itself, had at your means the method to resurrect him or her, would you? No, I would not tamper with the natural order. Yep, that's the same question he asked me in the Rum Reborn. Then you and I are very different people indeed. You are far braver and far more noble. Yeah, I know. I venture that you, as most, know the pain of losing someone very dear to you. There are those who would do anything to bring back those they held torturingly and unyieldingly dear. Were the path to do so presented to them, many would find the temptation to tread it too great to resist. And I dare say I must count myself among their number. I did what I could to undo the death of my beloved. And yet in the end, her breast never swelled with the breath of life again. We were able to say our farewells, however, and for that I consider myself blessed. In the face of such loss, we can do naught but confront our own weakness and carry on with our lives. That act itself is a central pillar of this miracle we call life. Well, enough of this heart-strike business. Tis done and behind us, and while we busied ourselves with it, many chores have amassed at the front history. There is much to be done. You did well, Juliana. You are among the finest alchemists I have ever had the honor to train. Come and see me again whenever you find yourself in need of help. Oh man, the Alchemist quest continues to reign supreme. Oh man. The Alchemist quest is so good. Okay, let's see if I can do the goldsmith quest. in time before I have to go. A royal request. Oh, Julian, it's a catastrophe. Her Grace the Sultana, she suddenly decided to visit the guild. Oh. Huh. I can't imagine what I might have done to incur her wrath. But wait, if I did incur her wrath, I'd be the one summoned before her. That's the way it works, right? Oh, tell me I'm right. Oh my god, Serendipity, I pity you. Hi, Sultana. Hi, Nanamo. You precious little plushie. Yes, miss? As much as I'd like to assist you, a rather important case is due to arrive any moment. Should you be referring to the Sultana, then I am she. Pray forgive me my appearance, but as my visit is private in nature, I wish to avoid the public eye. Your Grace? You're here already? No, wait, I mean, you honor us with your presence. Privy at ease, Guildmaster. And may I say the surprise is mutual, for is this not my dear Joriana who stands before me? Yeah. I came with the intent of having Mistress Serendipity relay request to you, but full glad am I that I may make said request personally. You see, it is my desire to help ordinary Alamegans rebuild their lives. To this end, I intend to establish a school for artisans. Oh my god, the Goldsmith quest is going to be awesome too, I can already tell. Such a school requires a capable mistress, and to this vital role I would appoint none other but you, Joriana. Some days ago, Her Grace made a visit to the city's refugee quarters. There she bore witness to the full extent of their daily struggles, and the sight filled her with sorrow. But of course, Nanamo is precious. Nanamo is life. More so than sorrow, it filled me with shame. The shame that such despair should exist under my rule. It served as a stern rebuke of my failings as a leader and a reminder that mine inaction may beget great suffering, as it did when I allowed the Adelegy to run rampant, thus subjecting you and yours to unimaginable pain. It's fine, it gave us heaven's work. I mean, no, it was painful. I have long believed by helping the refugees, so too do we help Ulta. When Alamigo's liberation becomes reality, and full sure am I that it will, her citizens will desire to return home. Alas, the years have left her industry barren, and there are precious few opportunities for repatriated citizens to make a living. If the nation is to survive and eventually thrive, we must needs till the soil of her economy. In pondering this endeavor, I sought the counsel of wise individuals from far and wide. It was their prevailing recommendation that the seeds of trade be sown through the training of craftsmen who would go on to create a product that would be synonymous with Alamigo. In this way, did we arrive at the idea of an artisan school. Rogger's Reach, home to the Alamigan resistance, was nominated as the location. This left the question of who to send as a schoolmaster. In searching for the answer, I turned to Master Marcelo for his opinion on an exceptional goldsmith fit to represent Ulda. And of all the names he could speak, he speaks the very same that I had in mind. Yours, my dear Joriana. Apologies for the suddenness of the request, my friend. I had been privy to the initiative for some time, but it was to be kept in the strictest confidence. Lest you doubt the plan's feasibility, rest assured it has met with even the Syndicate's approval. Whoa, okay. If the Syndicate does... okay, sure, okay. Honestly, I'm shocked. The Syndicate has quite a few things up their butt, for sure. For Alamigo is rich not only in the smithing tradition, but in mineral deposits besides. A favorable environment for our goal of economic revival. I am providing such funds as I made to the initiative, yet an investment of coin alone feels somehow impersonal. To that end, I would make a further contribution to the future of the Alamican people. Yup. My mother's crown, which she wore when she was wed. The jewels shall be of use in your work. The kindly soul that she was, my mother will be glad that it might serve a noble cause. Wow, okay, we're just going to make use of a royal crown. Such a sacrifice bespeaks the strength of her grace's commitment. Oh, Julian, you'll do it, won't you? For the people of Alamigo and her grace, and for me as well, for good measure. You can count on me. Why would I give you the silent treatment, animal? I'm not cruel. I had every faith that you would accept, but I am no less grateful for it. Thank you, Juliana. I shall not soon forget this favor. Now then, I have entrusted the general arrangements for the school to Master Marcel. Pray have the particulars from him and Mistress Serendipity. Ah, beg your pardons. Yes, this is he. What? So soon? Well, there certainly is no time at present. At her Grace's behest, I had put our word among Alamigan refugees that we are recruiting apprentices. The effect was immediate, and a number of promising young candidates have answered the call. As a matter of fact, they are already gathered outside the city walls, near Spineless Basin. If you would care to accompany me, Ramoin, this is a chance to meet your students-to-be. Oh, cool. This is actually kinda cool, not gonna lie. I'm looking forward to this. Very much so. My heart skipped a beat, thinking that the Sultana gets around in disguise. Have you gone and met your new students yet? Nope. I shall go. Hi, Eric. You'll be the last. Don't worry about it. The monk will be the last of the job quest that I'll do. Oh, we're here, okay. Jikebika, Widow Hall. Jikebika is the one that was in the image. Can I help you? Probably not, but I... Name's Widow. Nice to meet you, Chief. Good. Oh, you must be our schoolmaster. It's going to be great. Okay then. House, someone who's very unsure of himself. A widow who very proper, and Jikebika. Very enthusiastic. I'm liking this. My thanks for coming, Ramuin. Now then, these are the 3 individuals who answered our call for apprentices. Wrong button. Though they are virgins to goldsmithing, that's one way to put it, they come to us with experience in other fields. In your capacity as schoolmaster, may I suggest you say a word to each of them? Once you are done here, pray return to the guild. There have been developments in the school's establishment, and Jamim will furnish you with the details. Okay. Wait, you're the teacher? But Widow said it was gonna be a handsome Elizan. What? A handsome Elizan? Got fooled again, damn it. He always does it to me. I keep falling for it. I suppose I ought to introduce myself. I'm Hal, and I'm a miner. Was, at any rate, till my bastard of a brother duped me into becoming a goldsmith. What the heck? Why? Well, that isn't exactly true, because I've always been interested in the craft. You name a rock or ore, I've dug it up, and if it's downright fascinating, learning how it all gets used. Right? Hello, Chief. Widow's the name, and I'm here with my brother, Hal. I used to smith for the resistance, fixing weapons and such. In our country, there's always been some fighting going on somewhere, and I grew up thinking the craftsman works only on tools of war. But before she died, Ma would always tell us the fighting would end one day. And when that day comes, Alamigo's gonna need craftsmen, what'll bring her coin and make her prosper. Recently, I started giving more thought to Ma's words, asking myself how I might help my country get back on its feet. And then this opportunity came along to learn goldsmithing, and I took it as a sign and took it up. It's a pleasure to meet you, miss. I'm Jikebika, and I've loved trinkets and accessories since I was little, and so I started working at a small jewelry shop. At first I was just a shopkeep, but simply selling stuff got boring fast, So I nagged our artisans to teach me a thing or two, and I learned enough to help out with repairs. But then I decided I wanted to become an artisan myself, and here I am. Enough about me and more about you. I heard that you're the one who crafted the music boxes that together played an original arrangement of a famous tune by none other than the songstress of Ul'dah? Yes, that was in Heavensward. I knew it! You've been the talk of the shop, and everyone there is going to be so jealous when they hear I'll be learning from you. But most importantly, I've always admired your work. It's an absolute honor for me, and I promise to do my best. Okay. Yeah, very colorful crew indeed. Since when are you here? Who are you? Opportunity. I don't know what that's about. Oh, you're Jamim. Jamim. I've been waiting for you, Joriana. As you will have heard from Master Marcel, there have been developments in regards to the artisan school. Guildmaster Serendipity has selected the goldsmith who will serve as your deputy, and introduced Miss Emuoff. At your service. Though we meet for the first time, your many accomplishments are well known to me. It will be an honor and a pleasure both to assist you in instilling the fundamentals of goldsmithing into our budding young apprentices. When the school is finally opened in Ralger's Reach, Miss Emuoff will be the resident instructor, overseeing the students' everyday learning. The chance to work with an acclaimed goldsmith such as you seldom exists, and so when the offer came I fairly jumped at it. I shall endeavor to be a worthy deputy to you. Now then, it will be a little while until the classes begin, so feel free to go about your business for now. Yep. Gem works in progress. Glad tidings, Joriana. The Alamigan Resistance has sent word that all is in readiness at Ralger's Reach for the artisan school. Time has come for you and Miss Emuoff to strike out for Giravani, there to cultivate a new generation of goldsmiths. Though I am not directly involved, the mere thought of the venture sets my heart aflutter. Now then, your deputy awaits you at Spineless Basin. I believe you first met your students. Yep. Let's go. Good morning to you, Joriana. You just missed our apprentices. They struck out for Ralger's Reach but moments ago. A shame you couldn't see their stunned faces when I told them that the school was established under the patronage of the Sultana herself. Nay, they had no idea who their benefactor is. Doubtless they assumed the coin was publicly sourced, but the seventh hell would freeze over before Ul'dah becomes so charitable. The truth is, Her Grace is personally bearing all expenses. However, she desires no credit for it, and wishes instead to keep the initiative quiet. And so, when the call went out for apprentices, nary a mention was made of her involvement. I can only imagine how the Free will react when they learn that Her Grace's contribution includes her Lady Mother's crown. Speaking of the crown, I have it in my safekeeping. Let us say it safely to Ralger's Reach, where our eager apprentices await. Shall we then? Oh, the Tano and Dim, I love it as well. There are many Dims in this game that I love. The Tano and Day theme, I just really like it. Kanchana will be joining us too, I guess? There you are, Joriana. Upon arriving, I was surprised to learn that yours is already established name in these parts. It makes it all that more compelling that Her Grace will name you for the role. But without further ado, may I introduce you to Kanchana, our liaison with the Resistance. Greetings and welcome to Valkyrie's Beach. We are not the love accessories. Love to make and to wear them. Oh yeah. The goldsmithing of your kind is most intriguing, and I look forward to observing your techniques. But tell me, this crown you have brought, such a precious thing, that you mean to take it apart from stones? Yeah, it belonged to the Sultana's mother and is worth a fortune. And to be honest, the idea of working on it frightens me. The idea frightens me as well. Let's try to be worthy of it. The crown is the symbol of the Sultana's faithfulness. As the schoolmaster says, we must strive to be worthy of that faith. It doesn't seem like... It is a tradition among nobles to bequeath gemstones to those nearest and dearest to them. And to her grace, the people of Eordia are as her children. So let us receive the stones with thanks and ensure that they serve a good cause. That which will lead to a better future for our Megans, as is her grace's will. So, that is the way of it. Very well, I shall show you the space we've set aside for use at the artisan school. I must ask, is that to be your actual name? Struck me as somewhat generic. Hard to argue with that. If we're gonna be selling our wares eventually, I reckon we need a catchier name to slap on. Right, something less a school and more a workshop, like the Crown Gem Works. You know, in honor of the Sultana. I believe it's a fine idea, and that is a fine name. What say you, Schoolmaster? Not. It's official time. From this moment forth, the Crown Gem Works is in operation. And China, really the way. Schoolmaster, to begin with, may I suggest you have a word with each of the apprentices? Okay. Build support and morale, yes. Oh, but they're running away. Look at it. My little friend. Nope. My little friend. He ran into a tree, but he's fine. Don't worry about it. Schoolmaster, so it's true that Miss Emerald says, and you know all our warriors here and fought with them besides? Wow, to think that your skilled hands can create magnificent works of art as well as wreak bloody havoc. You are a truly versatile schoolmaster, and I'm honored to be your pupil. That's a funny way to put it. But most of all, I'm honored that Her Grace will entrust us with her crown. But a little nervous as well, because I can be clumsy sometimes. So I'll have to take extra care that my hands don't slip. Me? I never done no crafting before. It's all I can do to remember the basics. But Miss Emerald says I've got a sense for working stone. That's my minor experience talking, I reckon. A glance and I can tell a stone's character, its hardness and all that. That's very useful. Can't say the same when it comes to metal though. I've dug up ore, to be sure, but the stuff that comes to us ain't ore no more. A stone don't change like that. Alaganha. Probably. He probably comes from Alaganha. Hello there, Chief. Just working on the basics at the moment. Having been a smithy, the metal side of things comes pretty natural to me. But cutting and polishing stones? Well, that's a whole new world. Oh. Well, good thing you're brothers. You can work and cover for each of your weaknesses. I can't for the life of me tell what's good and what's bad. I've seen enough finished products, I suppose. You've spoken to our apprentices? How do they fare? They seem pretty good. I see. My impressions are much the same as yours. Chikevika shows promise. Her time at the jewelry shop has instilled her with artistic sense. She has zeal in abundance. Challenge will be the two brothers. Wither works metal like a veteran, but stone like a layman. Hal, meanwhile, is the opposite, brilliant with stone but lackluster with metal. A goldsmith proficient in only one area is no goldsmith at all. And I have in mind to have them overcome their weaknesses ere I let them move on to the next step. But what say you, Schoolmaster? Let's task them with a finished product. Oh, we'll have them try their hand at creating a finished product? Perhaps there is wisdom in this. When working on a part, it is important to know how it fits into the whole. This in mind, I have a proposal. We prepare a sample product, which our apprentices will work together to reproduce to the best of their abilities. The point is to create something from beginning to end. And to that end, we will have each person take charge of the area in which he or she excels. This exercise will give them not only a sense of satisfaction, but also a better understanding of each aspect of our crafts and context. My thanks, Schoolmaster. Such an idea would not have occurred to me without your input. Basically, the two options led the same. Were exactly the same. Now, on the question of a sample, I believe that it is best made by your hands. The quality will surpass what I could hope to produce, and the knowledge that came from you was certain to inspire our apprentices. A silver ring should pose a suitable challenge, something adorned with a beautiful lapis lazuli from Her Grace's crown. Okay. Here are some materials to get you started. Should you require more? Yep. My cat is in front of my monitor. And her tail also went just got caught on camera. But you can see, you couldn't see, but you saw my model just freaking out. Our princesses keenly await their task, Shoriana. May I ask if the ring is ready? Yes. By God's beard, such an immaculate balanced ring. His texture, blah blah. I expected to be impressed, but I find myself in utter awe. His ring is the very embodiment of perfection. A worthy vessel for the Sultana's faith and goodwill. Dang. It is the simplest articles that separate masters from middling craftsmen. I wonder if our aspiring young goldsmiths will be able to appreciate the difference. Everyone, pray gather around. For your next task, we will have you make a simple ring. Schoolmaster Ramoin has personally crafted a sample for your reference. Oh, there's no way I could possibly make something this fine. Not within my lifetime, and definitely not today. Such refreshing candor and sentiment I can well appreciate. Though I am no expert, it is plain that this is the work of a true master. And so it is, but be not daunted, my princesses, for we neither ask nor expect the master's quality of you yet. Nay, your goal is to simply produce a finished product, and we won't give thought beyond that. There I was thinking I was handy with metal, it's taking it to another level. I hear you, I thought the gem was already perfect when it was on the ground, but now it's more perfect. What tiny warps there was on the surface are all gone, not that I noticed them before. Might be as we're better at some things than we are at others, but it's all the same next to what the schoolmaster can do. Right, they go so far away, it doesn't seem no matter where we start from and what our strengths and weaknesses are. Rest assured your strengths are nothing to look down upon, and we shall draw upon them first of all. As such, the work will be delegated as follows. Guido will be responsible for fashioning the band, Hall will cut and polish the stone, and last but not least, Jakavica will take charge of the initial design and finishing touches. Doubt not that the time will come when you strive for mastery in all aspects of goldsmithing. But to begin with, we want you to focus on cultivating your individual strengths, and bid you join them together now to create your very first finished product. Yes, Smiths? We appreciate you taking the time to craft such an amazing sample. The schoolmaster and I have every confidence that you will. Remember, this workshop is yours and everything here is at your disposal. But should you have any further needs or questions, do not hesitate to come to us. Not gonna lie, I do actually kind of like when games put you in a teacher role. I don't know why, I just kind of like it a lot. It's the same with the Dragoon quest in Heavensward. Kind of puts you in the mentor role, which is cool. They don't fully go with it, but like you're sometimes the mentor, sometimes just along for the ride. So not fully, but here it seems like you're just full on the teacher. It's cool. I like it. The change in their bearing was very palpable, was it not? To hold your ring was to gaze up at the true heights of our craft, instill them with newfound determination. I look forward to seeing how they rise to the challenge. Money. Blindside. Thanks to your inspired idea and extraordinary craftsmanship, we have addressed the issue of the two brothers' shortcomings and may carry on their education. Why am I embarrassed? Alas, another issue has arisen, this time with Shekevika. Excuse me? She possesses determination, artistic sense, and above all, a love for jewelry. I was quite certain she would succeed as a goldsmith, but she is, for want of a better word, clumsy. Hi Kit, welcome! Did you get some sleep? Remarkably so. She falters at the most vital steps when applying the finishing touches, and ends up having to start from scratch. That happened so many times now, she has become quite depressed. Considering how reliable she is at molding, I cannot understand why she would struggle in this way. Could be she puts too much pressure on herself and robs her of a steady touch? Whatever the cause might be, perhaps you will be able to discern it where I could not. Might I trouble you to look in on Chekevika, Schoolmaster, and the other two as well while you are at it? But I'd like to find them at a subtler extent. Okay, I will go on my Kamui of Nine Tails. To intimidate them. I mean, no, to inspire them. I woke with blankets soaked like never before, sun shedding. Whoa. You good? Okay, good. Good that you took a shower. Me? I've been watching Miss Emuos trying to imitate her movements. She's real graceful with her hands, you know. Next time, maybe you could let us watch you too. Chekevika? Ah, she's been having a lot of mishaps of late, and it's gotten her down. Now heading back to sleep. Sleepwalk, you definitely did not sleep enough. Funny thing is, you know when something's about to go wrong. She furrows her brows, looking real focused, like, then lets out a growl. And the next moment all her hard work's undone. Huh. Thanks again for the other day, Chief. We've got our heads down and together, trying to put out a ring with Ponchami. Eh? Have I noticed anything about Chekevika's work? Well, she's a sight better than me, and that's taking all her bungling into account. More is the pity, because she seems to know exactly what she wants to do. I ain't no expert, no, not yet anyway, but might be she could stand to slow it down some? I mean, outside of work, she always gets me and Hal mixed up. I won't deny the resemblance, but I'm clearly the better looking one. I mean, one of you has red strand and the other has gold strands, that's pretty much it. Schoolmaster, I'm at my wit's end. I keep on botching the finishing touches and it's just so frustrating. I don't know what to do anymore. I was never clumsy like this in the past, and though people say I talk in streams of thought, I never rush my work. But for some reason, my hands and fingers don't move as I want them. I can't for the life of me work out what's wrong, and it's driving me mad, and I'm just about to ready to give up. Oh boy. Fly, damn you. Midgard Zoomer. You Zoomer. Just fly. You're lazy sometimes, you know that? Were you able to run out of Chekevika's situation? She furrows her eyebrows before an instance of bungling, you say, and struggles to tell the two brothers apart sometimes. It seems to me the problem lies with her eyes. I was aware of her poor eyesight, but I assumed that her spectacles corrected it. Well, Shikevika is right there, so let us test her vision and ascertain the possibility. Schoolmaster, may I trouble you to summon her while Kanchan and I set things up? You wish to test my vision, Schoolmaster Hamuin? Well, of course. Oh, okay. So I just stand here and should I take off my spectacles? Nay, young goldsmith, pray with them on. Let us begin then. Whose hand is raised? Miss Samuel's or mine? That's not how... no. That's not how it works. No, no. This is yours, Kanchan. No, that's not how it works at all. How would she not be able to tell even if she had horrible eyesight? My eyesight is horrible, and even I would be able to tell. Because it's not like she's colorblind. And it's not like she can't tell the size difference between the two. Come on. The height difference, I mean, not the height difference between the two. That still helps you in knowing who is who. Like, for example, imagine someone saying, how many fingers am I holding up? Even if I'm somewhat far away, I'm still able to tell how many are up because of the color difference between the fingers themselves and the background. That's just an example. Oh, that's easy. Yours, Kanchana. It honestly appears that way to you? By the gods, girl, what world have you been living in? Have you not already strolled off a cliff? We have our answer. Her spectacles have outlived their usefulness. Perhaps her schoolmaster will be so kind as to make her a new pair? Just so happens I had spectacles in mind for the next task. From the curves of the lens to the joints of the frame, these items demand a high degree of precision, and are thus ideal for cultivating attention to detail. The spectacles you craft for Shikevika would also serve admirably as a sample for our apprentices, and for their added benefit, may I suggest that you make a demonstration of it. So the schoolmaster will make me a new pair of spectacles, and it will be our reference for the next task? Whenever you are ready, Joriana. As before, if you are short of materials, Kanchana will furnish you with whatever you require. Well, I said that Shikevika isn't colorblind, but actually I don't know. I don't know if she is or not. She might be. If she is, then yeah, okay, fair enough. Okay, look closer. So I press this button, then this button, then wait, why is it 4? Why did it become 4? It wasn't X4, was it? But whatever. This button and then this. Now this button and then this button. See, easy. How are the spectacles coming along? A pair of corrective glasses crafted to accommodate for Jakevika's failing eyesight. Yep. Looking nice. Oh, please, I can see again! All the beauty of nature in its fullest brilliance, extending as high as the heavens and as far as the horizon. My world is so wide now, I feel as though anything and everything is possible. Thank you, schoolmaster. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. To look at your glee, it's a wonder you didn't realize the fault lay in your spectacles. At any rate, you may again work with confidence. She could hardly see word for them, but she could still do a sight better than us. We're gonna have to lift our games up in fears. You hear me, Hal? Loud and clear, Wade. Loud and clear. As soon as I said you hear me, Hal, My cat just said, meow. Just meowed. These are the finest spectacles a girl could hope to own, and I don't know how close we can get to such quality, but we're going to give it our all. Prior to this, Shekevik showed a glint of promise, but with her new spectacles, I believe she is set to give us a veritable eyeful. Seeing this has served to stoke the fires within Widow and Hall, and we may expect much and more from them also. They may be works in progress, but quickly are they taking shape. Ere long they will become goldsmiths in their own right. From our perspective, they still have far to go, but they now have it in them to craft wares fit to grace shop displays. In anticipation of this, I've been consulting Master Marcel on finding purveyors willing to stock their handiwork. Ours is an unknown name for now, but the day will come when people roam over, gather in droves, seeking Crown Gemworks articles. It is to see such a day arrive that we waver. It occurs to me that if the spectacles are to serve as a reference, will Shekevka not need to remove them? How would she carry out the work in that case? Oh, right you are. You didn't think about that? You will just have to make another one. Shall we say that this is part of the challenge? It would afford us a little more time to prepare for the next task. You know, I can just make another. I could just make another. No, okay. They really did not think about it. Schoolmaster, I trust you've been keeping well. It pleases me to say that our apprentices are making sound progress. Such is their dedication, they've even formed a study group of their own volition. It's kinda cool. No, excuse me a moment. Ah, Master Marcel, good day to you. Truly? We are in your debt. You will recall that I have been looking for willing outlets for our apprentices' handiwork. To that end, I sent some samples to Master Marcel to present to merchants. Well, that was Master Marcel reporting on the results. It seems the samples were very well received. No few outlets have expressed their interest, with some willing to stock our wares on a trial basis. Though it's low volume still, orders have already come in, and Master Marcel asks that the apprentices come to West Thames for a meeting with the clients. To reach this stage in so short a time is a tremendous achievement. They may rightly feel proud. Speaking of the apprentices, we shall be glad for the tidings. Mayhap the schoolmaster would care to be the bearer? There is no denying the news would be sweeter coming from you, Juliana. Might I trouble you to tell them? You will find them gathered by Chakra Falls to the north, engaging in some furtive enterprise, I might add. Okay. Hey there, Miko, and were you able to get more birds that missed kill? To replace the ones that missed kill? Don't do anything suspicious, I swear. Oh no. Can't you see where... Chief? How did you know he was here? Oh boy. Schoolmaster Hamuin! What are you... I mean, what can we do for you? What? Did I hear you right and you just told us we received real orders from real clients? Huh, and there I thought we was years away from making sellable stuff. It's all thanks to you and Mr. Emelov. We'll put out our best work and make you proud, you'll see. So, you're probably wondering why we're gathered like this and talking secret talk. You see, we want to do something to show our gratitude to the Sultana for granting us the opportunity to become goldsmiths and contribute to Al Amigo's future. Aye, she even sacrificed her mother's crown, and seeing as our wares are now fit for the market, it's time we repaid her kindness. Problem is, we can't decide how to go about it, what to give her. We was thinking maybe we could use the crown's remaining gems to make something, but beyond that... Oh, I have an idea. The meeting with the clients will take place at Eshtaim's and Master Marcel will be on hand, am I right? Well, if anyone knows a suitable tribute, it would be him. So perhaps we could consult him on it while we are there. It would give us heart if you were present as well. Yeah, what she said. We feel a lot better having you with us. Anyway, we'd best be off. Come on, you two. We've got some orders to proceed. Popping up. Schoolmaster Ramuin, thank you ever so much for coming. We've already spoken with our clients and Widow and Hall have since gone off to the markets to procure supplies. But we can ask Mr. Marcel about the you-know-what whenever you're ready. Ramuin, I am pleased to report that the meeting went smoothly and the clients left feeling confident. Now then, your apprentices say you have a consultation for me? Oh, a tribute for the Sultana, and one which makes use of the gems from her Lady Mother's crown, an inspired idea. Alas, I have none of my own to offer. Not likely is coming to mind. As I'm sure you will appreciate, I am honor-bound to protect my patrons' confidentiality. It should not fringe upon my code of conduct to share with you such rumors as are commonly heard in town. If the whispers are to be believed, a maiden who shared an uncanny resemblance to the Sultana has been observed frequenting a certain shop. If the maiden in question is in fact her grace, it may well be that something has taken her fancy, and that something may offer an answer to your question. You've seen the Sultana in disguise on a number of occasions, I believe. You ought to be able to recognize her easily enough. Well, this all sounds promising, and it just so happens Hal and Widow are at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. So I'll fetch them and we'll investigate the rumor together. Once we've got a name for the shop, we'll lie in wait for the Sultana and we'll need you to be on hand to identify her. See you in a bit, Schoolmaster. And thank you for your kind help, Master Marcel. The time for supplies. We've got the Sultana to find. You'll be pleased to hear I've narrowed down the arms vendor. It's a place owned by one jealous juggernaut, which means the Sultana's favorite shop's just across the way. Keep watch there long enough and she's bound to appear. Schoolmaster, a short while ago there was a sighting of a maiden who looks not unlike her grace, accompanied by a person who looks not unlike an old man. It's second-hand information to be sure, but if it's true, it's not unlike a golden chance. It's not unlike a golden chance, and we just need to find out what this shop is that the Sultana visits. Sorry for making you run around with us like this, Chief, but it won't take much longer, I promise. We've got good info on the shop that was mentioned in the rumors. It's a sundry goods store opposite an arms vendor. And there's only so many of those at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Let's go there. All the way over there. But yeah, with the information that Hal gave me, like, I could already tell it was over here. It's just an armorer, you know? Just over here somewhere. But man, whatever. Based on widow and house information, this is where the Sultana-esque maiden appears. Fook! Yep. An orchestral thing? To come and see this orchestral fairly every day. I'm sure you are taken by it, Lady Lilira. Wait, what? What's going on, Frost? You can't see anything. On Twitch? Try watching on YouTube again. Maybe if you switch sides to YouTube again, maybe you can. Oh, it is perfect in all ways, save for its size. If it were small enough to fit in my band chamber. Does an elegant and compact orchestra not exist? You want an iPad? An iPod, I mean? Such an item would suit my lady very well indeed, but I fear it will prove elusive to find even in our great city. Schoolmaster, was that who I think it is? And she desired an elegant and compact orchestra. By our God be praised! Now that we know what to make, we must back to Rogger's Reach so you can get to work right away. Needless to say, we'll be needing your help. Oh, we ought to say our thanks to Master Marcel again, but me and the others can take care of that, so please go on ahead. Yep, I'm here. Okay, welcome back, Frost. So what was happening on the Twitch side? You couldn't see anything? Why is that? If there's anything I can do to fix it, then I will. On Twitch, I don't know why, it was not working like it was showing network connection error or something. Huh. I'm not sure why, the stream hasn't dropped or anything so far. Not that I know of, I haven't received any error messages. I haven't took a screenshot. Okay, thanks, can you DM me? Can you DM the screenshot to me on Discord? My cat is now behind the monitor. What are you doing? Get out! 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 Yep, I can do it. Actually, I could see other streamers stream, but I could not see yours. Oh no, that's a problem. But on YouTube is fine, right? That's good at least. Let me check. Wait, what? 310 followers? When did I get the extra free? Or whatever. Okay, it's working. Okay, I'm watching my stream on my phone. It seems to be fine. I don't know. Oh, wait, I think you just sent me the video? No. No, you haven't yet. Oh, it's fine, I'll see it afterwards. Our princesses have told me all. They wish to present her grace with an elegant and compact orchestra. It is a fine choice for tribute, and made finer still with gems from her lady mother's crown. My cat just passed through the camera again. And made fine, yeah. While large machines fashioned by carpenters are the norm, I believe it is well within the realm of possibility to produce a miniaturized version with our goldsmithing techniques. But by our techniques, I mean yours and mine, Schoolmaster. Though our apprentices have become capable enough to fill the order, they yet lack the skill needed to craft precision instruments, and orchestrons demand no small degree of precision. But seeing as they are determined, it falls to us to prepare them for the challenge. To that end, I have a mind to test them on a similarly complex apparatus, a tabletop chronometer. From past experience, rather than being taken by the hand, I believe our apprentices learn best by following your example, and so I would ask that you perform another demonstration. Pray begin whenever you are ready, Schoolmaster, and let Kanchana know if you have need of additional materials. Here it is, thank you. Unexpected error. That's so weird. Yeah, just said. That is really weird, I don't know why that's the case. Crystal's not included. Yes, I know, I saw. But I don't know why. Because, yeah, it's not like my stream has dropped or anything. My internet is fine as well. I don't know. How fares the crafting effort, Joriana? Both the apprentices and I eagerly await your finished chronometer. Okay, I'm going to finish up the goldsmith quest and end the stream. And hopefully that doesn't happen in the next stream. This Schoolmaster is absolutely flawless. My breath's fairly got in my throat. My expectations of you are high as a matter of course, but you manage to transcend them every time. Apprentices, you are not like to find a finer example of a chronometer. Study it well and reproduce it as best you can. You shall acquire the requisite knowledge and techniques for making an orchestra. We're supposed to produce that? Oh dear, my hands are starting to shake. It's not out of dread, but the excitement of tackling the task. The more I learn goldsmithing, the more I'm made to appreciate the schoolmaster's brilliance, and keenly feel how utterly unpolished I am next to her. You're like a god among goldsmiths, dang, okay. Up in your own place in the heavens while we're bumbling down here on the ground. And though we may never get to where you are, we'll keep on climbing every mountain in the hopes that one day we will. Sure, just accept the compliment. Tis well that they are motivated, for this will be the steepest mountain yet. But when they have climbed it, they will be all the more prepared to climb all the others to come. Sultana Dreaming, that's a great name. That's such a great name. Sultana Dreaming is the name of the Ul'dah night team. The night team for whenever you're in Ul'dah, it's called the Sultana Dreaming. That's amazing. That's a great name. And just so happens to be my favorite town team, the Ul'dah night team. Oh, Schoolmaster, our apprentices wish to consult you regarding the orchestra they intend to make for the Sultana. You will find them over by Chakra Falls, their favorite place to convene when they have something to hide. Yeah, and while you are there, could you please tell them they are needed at your workshop? As it happens, they have other tasks requiring their attention. Okay, hold on a second, my cat just meowing in agony. I don't know why, but I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. So my cat wanted to go outside. That was literally it. She just wanted to go outside. Now I go on my whisper go. Whisper go. Ah, Schoolmaster Ramoin! You'll never guess, but we've already begun working on the orchestration, and we thought Miss Emulov's knowledge because we wanted to see how well we could do by ourselves. Like before, we've divided up the tasks between the three of us, and I'm in charge of the cylinder. Each of the parts are already, and all that means is to join them together. Oh, and also apply the finishing touches and affix the gemstones. But these two things we'd like to entrust to you, seeing as the gemworks wouldn't be, well, the gemworks without you. But before we get ahead of ourselves, we'd appreciate it if you and Miss Emuald could examine our work to make certain everything is up to scratch. Okay. So, we've been working on the orchestration in secret. The adornments are my task, and I was hoping you could tell me how good, or shy, a job I did. At first, we were thinking to make the whole thing together ourselves, but then we got to thinking some more. You and your Grace go back a long way, right? Well, it seemed to us the tribute would be all the more special if you was to handle the finishing touches. Attach the gemstones and all that. Yep, me and the Grace and her Grace go a long way. I was even accused of her murder. Isn't that cool? Of course she's not actually dead, but, you know, I still got accused anyway. Chief, mind taking a look at this for me? It's the case for the orchestra. Fitting the wooden bits together was a deal harder than I expected. I kept at it till it all came together. Or leastwise, I think it did, heck. Mr. Mull's needs us back? Bugger. We was supposed to unload the supplies. I forgot something. Oof. Deafening Glare, that's your name. That's great name. Yes, I unfortunately have been spoiled on the name of either Shadowbringers or Endwalker villain. Bye, have a good stream. Oh, okay, Frost. Bye, thank you. I'm just going to stream for maybe like 30 more minutes at most. But yeah, thank you so much. Bye. You've spoken with our apprentices. So, what manner of mischief has been keeping them up late at night? Art, where the music is made. Outer case, crafted from fine lumber. Ornamental trimmings, inlaid with beautiful gemstones. That's nice. This is cute. This is so cute. I love this. I'm loving this quest, this story. It's so neat. They made all of this completely unaided? If they want my honest opinion, it's good enough to assemble and present to the Sultana. With this degree of polish, there's no reason why they couldn't handle the rest themselves. Yet I can appreciate the sentimental value in trusting the finishing touches and the gemstones to you. As our apprentices say, the gemworks wouldn't be what it is without you. And as the Sultana's personal friend, your involvement would imbue the tribute with greater meaning. In addition to symbolizing her Grace's faith in us, the gemstones represent the cherished memories of her mother. If any one of us here should have the honor of breathing new life into them, it is you. With that, I shall leave you to it. Remember, should you require additional supplies, you need but speak with Kanchana. I look forward to beholding the finished orchestra in all its glory. No, there is no extra supplies here. Okay, it has to be these, because they're the originals. How can the compact orchestra custom made by the Crown Gemwork as a tribute to the Sultana? Is it ready, Schoolmaster? Your question? God, I believe I am getting butterflies in spite of myself. Oh my, this is magnificent. A more refined and elegant orchestra I have never seen. Why, I can already see it gracing the Sultana's chamber, its music imbuing her slumber with sweet dreams. Sultana dreaming. Such a grand tribute calls for a grand occasion in which to present it. And as the creators, suffice it to say you and the apprentices must be in attendance. I shall arrange for the Crown Gemworks to have an audience with her grace. Until that time, let all keep the nature of the tribute in confidence. The orchestrion I shall leave in your safekeeping, Joriana. At the appointed hour, pray take it to the palace, entrance on the royal promenade. Set your business to the Sultan's ward on duty, and he will show you in. I shall see you there. I've already done the hardy alms, but the final few ilms waiting to see how Her Grace reacts is excruciating. We poured everything into the orchestra. The Sultana will like it. I know she will. Widow says it's proper to wear a snowman's suit when meeting the Sultana. I'll have to look into borrowing one. Oh my dude, no. No. Stop. Stop. Why? Why do you still fall for it? I'm autistic and I don't fall for these dumb lies this much. I can fall for them, I will fall for them, but not that many times, dude. Especially when they're this dumb. That dumb. Hi Bartholomew. Ah, Jorian of the Crown Gemworks, we have been expecting you. You have the article to be presented, I trust? Very good. Lest you wonder, your colleagues have already arrived. I shall take you to join them. Her Grace will receive you in her chambers. Hi Serendipity, you're here too, even though you were only in the beginning. You're a benefactor. Be at ease, my friends. I'm informed you are come with a gift? Yes, Your Grace. A humble token of gratitude from the apprentice goldsmiths for the generosity you have shown them. And we came up with the idea for it by spying on you. I hope you don't mind. That's cute. Do mine eyes deceive? Does it not please you, Your Grace? Yep. How shall it not please me? 'Tis the very thing I desired, yet was resigned never to find. Yay! And the jewels that adorn it, you're familiar to me, and comfortably so. Could they be? Indeed, Your Grace. We took the liberty of using jewels from your lady mother's crown. She's so cute, she's adorable. Nanamo best. Best love by far. May I try it? That would please us more, Your Grace. This is so freaking cute. Oh, of course, Sultana dreaming. It's a... Stretch. Oh man.
Stretch, bro, stretch.
Yeah, shut up. my favorite town named those are.
What does the fox say?
I told you to shut the hell up. Hold on a second. Okay. Hydrate? Hi Grimo, welcome. How are you doing? The fox ears. They're going to be there for like 20 minutes though. I'm gonna stop streaming in just a tiny bit. I'm not sure. I'm sorry Grimo. I hope I spawned with redeems. I'm fine. yeah, but the 1,500 points just used up like woo, they're gone. Anyway, why did the water have sparkling effects again? What's going on? The tail end is still part of the stream. True. Oh man, but of course the quest is called Sultana Dreaming and the music. It was a collaboration between the apprentices who crafted and assembled the primary components and their schoolmaster, Hamuin, who handled the finishing touches. I gave the crown willingly, expecting nothing in return, yet here it is returned to me and reborn in magnificent form. I am grateful beyond words, not only for this gift, but also what it represents. You are coming into your own as goldsmiths, ready to contribute to the future of your homeland. From the first day I had every faith in you, Joriana, but even so I dared not hope that this day would come so soon. From the bottom of my heart I thank you. Nana, why is so freaking adorable. A happier audience we couldn't have expected. Now then, ere we return to Brauger's Reach, may I suggest we gather at the Goldsmiths Guild? Look at these fox here, they're floppy. Hehe. Wow. I'm so happy that Her Grace was happy, and we have you to thank for making it happen, Schoolmaster. Oh, felt myself turning red as a beat back there. Ain't used to such high praise, but I reckon I could grow to like it. Damn, that was a near thing. Got fishy when Widow couldn't put a snowman suit on. What? So I took mine off right before the audience. Oh man, that's a good thing. You set out to repay the Sultana, and you have succeeded in the grandest fashion. I'm truly happy for you. Master Marcel beheld the orchestration for the first time and was deeply impressed. He makes his way here even as we speak, doubtless with words of praise. Though if I may add, when he called he sounded uncharacteristically flustered. Oh no. What's up, Marcel? I step back. We have a situation on our hands. Oh dear, what could this be about? No sooner did I return to Eshthames than I was flooded with orders for the self-same orchestration that you presented to the Sultana. It seems that word has gotten out of the Crown Gemworks tribute for Her Grace. While Ulda is not, if not rife with rumors, it happened with such speed beggars belief. That's passing odd. No one else was in attendance save ourselves, and afterwards we came directly to the guild. How the heck? Oh, I'm sorry, it was me. On the way here I bumped into Momodi and I might have let it slip. I see. If Miss Momodi knows, and it's fair to say that so does everyone. Yeah, Momodi is pretty much at the center of everything, you know that. Far be it her grace's intent to publicize her initiative, but neither did she expressly forbid us from speaking. You've done no ill, Mr. Rendipiri. On the contrary, you've done extremely well. From the perspective of commerce, the merchant in me is fairly giddy at the opportunities this presents. So what say you all? Might Eshtame's aesthetics have the honor of carrying Gemworks orchestrons as an Alamigan specialty? Are you serious? Our handiwork? Sold at a prestigious place like Eshtame's? Are we ready for this? Don't worry, brother. We've got a schoolmaster at our backs, remember? You do know I have to... I think not. Lest you forget, my apprentices, you are the heart of this initiative, and relying upon the schoolmaster will take the shine off your tail. I concur with that assessment. Furthermore, for all intents and purposes, a product synonymous with Alamigo has been born this day. In other words, Hamuin has fulfilled her role as stipulated by the Sultana, and with distinction besides. Do not be me to demand more of her. Yeah, Joriana is not Alamigan, she is Uldan. She is Uldan after all. We'll manage by ourselves somehow, I know we will, so you needn't worry. Yes, that's a spirit. Her adoptive parents were Alamigan though. But yeah. Now, even though Joriana won't always be on hand like before, I'm sure she'll visit Rogger's Reach whenever she's able, and you may rest assured that Emilov won't be going anywhere anytime soon. Near or far, you'll always be our schoolmaster, Schoolmaster Hamuin, and we'll always be waiting for you. Miss Emilov, if I might trouble you for a moment of your time, I should very much like to discuss the matter of supply. And ere we go our separate ways, allow me to say to you all an honor and a privilege it has been to be a part of this tale. Suffice it to say, I shall continue to watch the crown, Gemworks with great interest, and ever pray for its success. Till next time, my friends. This was neat. This was really cute. This was so lovely. But do I owe the honor, Schoolmaster Hamuin? I'll let you enjoy being called that. How we're faring? I thought you'd never ask, Joriana. I'm proud to say that I have lost weight! 1/42 of an ilm around the waist, to be precise. Kiki says so, so it must be true. Has an eye for these things, for better or worse. And he never lies, for better or worse. Well, to be sure, 1/42 of an ilm may not sound like much, but to us goldsmiths it is a difference between a crude bauble and a masterpiece, of which I am, of course, the latter. This was cute though, I loved it. On the same token, I cannot help but feel a little worried too, as I am sure you will appreciate, goldsmiths have a high profile in our city. More liable to attract more attention, for better or worse, like the guildmaster does. You take care now. Okay, let's go to Kiravania. Progress Ridge. And see if my students are there. Or if they just disappear like what usually happens to every NPC. Every NPC in the job quest just disappears. And I don't like that, I'm not a fan of it. Oh?
Yeah, they're still here. Let's go.
Ah, Schoolmaster, what a pleasant surprise. Lest you wonder, all is very well here, in spite of your youth. The Gemworks is already a respected name. Of our youth, my bad. Is already a respected name. And it's in no small part due to your leadership. Our apprentices seem to get along very well, not a hint of strife. I was told to expect when 3 young ones of mixed gender are gathered. I must confess to being a little disappointed. Orders have been flooding in from Old Eye, it's all we can do to keep pace. But thanks to the fine spectacles you crafted for me, I can tackle all that work with clarity and confidence. Nice. Carrying the Gemworks name, I feel pride and pressure at the same time. Mostly pressure, to be honest. But then I think back to your masterpieces. It reminds me that the most important thing is bettering myself. Schoolmaster, is it true that Syndicate picked you for this job? No, but Widow said... God damn it, not again! How do I keep on falling for his hogwash? Honestly, I have no idea. Like, genuinely, I have no idea. Okay, I'm just gonna do the some daily quests and end the stream. I was thinking that maybe I would be able to continue the main story a bit, just a tiny bit, but no, that's not happening. What are they doing? Come on. Do you mind? Thank you. I'm not a fan of every enemy aggroing you. In Heavensward and Stormwood areas, every single enemy aggroes you unless they're a sprite. And I don't like that. I kinda liked how they did it in a Realm Reborn a bit better. In that aspect anyway. It's just a bit annoying, that's all. And I also kind of like that there are mobs, or rather, creatures that attack you on sight and others that don't, but in both Heavensward and Stormblood, only sprites don't attack you on sight, everything else does. And I'm not a super big fan of that. But I don't know, man, that's just me. Might just be an odd complaint. And even then, it's not a complaint, it's more like a nitpick. Yeah, it's not even a complaint at all, it's just a small little nitpick. Doesn't really amount to anything. Would you believe it? Ghost of Honor. One of the Namazu quests has you say something in an altar or whatever, and you have to say something that you have to say a phrase that contains his whiskers. So basically, sometimes I just say chocolate in his whiskers, poop in his whiskers, snot in his whiskers. Just fun. It's dumb, it's really, really dumb, but fun. Oh yeah, I don't need to worry about quality. It's only for the Honorary one. For the Onigiri one. Wait. I'm supposed to make 2 of them. Okay. I know you want her. Okay, now I can go. I heard more though. I like the conversation of those two in the back. So goofy. And there we go. I think about 2 or 3 more days and I'll be able to get them to rank 7. And then to get to rank 8 is like 3 weeks or something. It takes a while. It's fine. Wait, what's this? Oh right, the ninja. Oh wait, so it's really cool. This one doesn't, but this looks cool. I like the pattern here on the right side. Reminds me of the Black Mage. Of this, kinda. Alright, cool. And I'm gonna end it there. Next stream, let's see, what other jobs can we tackle? Okay, Dragoon, Ninja, and... oh, actually, Samurai. Yeah, I haven't done Samurai yet. Red Mage, Summoner, and Black Mage are done. Machines and Guard are done. Okay, so... I want to do Monk last, so let's just ignore Monk. I have 4 combat jobs left to do for the job quests. And still a ton of crafters. There's still Carpenter, Blacksmith, Armorer, Leatherworker, Weaver, and Culinarian. And there's also Miner and Botanist, but I want to save them for after I unlock the locks. Just to make sure that I can do them. Like in one go. So next stream, I'm thinking of doing Samurai? No. Oh wait, I think Scholar is done too, right? Yeah, Scholar is done as well. Okay, so next stream I'm gonna do White Mage, and then I'm gonna do Carpenter or Weaver. I'm gonna do Weaver, and then Culinarian. Let's go by the order I unlocked the crafters in. So yeah, it would be... today I went Alchemist and Goldsmith because those were the ones that I wanted to do the most. But now we're just going to go on in order. So let's do White Mage, and then Weaver and Culinarian next stream. So yeah, that's the plan for now. Bye bye everyone. Thank you so much for everyone that stopped by. As usual, we need the credits. Thank you kids. Riot for the bit you were here. Thank you so much. Hold on. Also Koopa for the bit you were here as well. And Grimo for all the things. Oh, and the heart at the end, thank you. Mwah. Love your affection. Wasn't... that was a Persona 4 song. Your affection, na, 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 na. It was a nice song actually. It was a really nice song. I'm gonna go listen to it now. And also Frost, thank you so much for being here. And also for telling me about the problem that was on Twitch. But apparently, I guess it's not a problem anymore because Grimo isn't having a problem. So yeah. Next Final Fantasy XIV stream will probably be on Thursday. Yeah, Thursday. So yeah. Hey everyone, and to everyone who stopped by, thank you so much for keeping me company. I love you all. Oh wait, I can actually do this. What? Good. Bye bye.